Yo, yo, yo. What up? What up, y'all? What up? What up? What up? What up? Okay, let's see. What's going on, y'all? Peace, love, health, and wealth. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Come on, y'all. Y'all know what's going on. Okay, so I'm able to get goals now. Samaya, what up, Samaya? Samaya, for the next minute or two, can you spam the chat with some green hearts so we can get some people in? Okay, you at the office? Cool, cool, cool. How's work going today? How is work going today for the beautiful Samaya? That's what's up. That's what's up. I just want to know one thing, Samaya. Will you marry me? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. I just want to know if you will marry me or not. That's it. My life will be complete if you just answered that question. All right. We got three people in the chat. Peace, love, health. Oh, no microphone. I don't even know how y'all can hear me. The mic not even on. So it must be the phone mic. All right. So hopefully this mic is better. Peace, love, health, and well vibe tribe. Like and subscribe. Help your boy break away from that 9 to 5. Um, as per usual, we're gonna do 1 minute of the sound bowl. We're gonna get into the collective reading, and then we're gonna get into the individual readings. And so far, we got the beautiful Samaya number one on the list for the readings. Okay, so as I play the sound bowl for a minute, I want you to practice some deep breathing, right? I want us to whoa, shout out. We got 13 people in the chat. Come on, y'all. Double tap that screen. Come on, y'all. We just getting started. We just getting started here, y'all. Just getting started. Flutter, what up? Like, subscribe, donate, pretty please. Okay, so as I play the sound bowl, what's up, Flutter? As I play the sound bowl, I want us to recite the affirmation I am complete. Okay. All right. So like I said, if you wanna as we do the sound bowl, if you wanna follow me, what I do is I breathe in for 4 to 5 seconds, maybe a little bit longer. And then I say the affirmation and then I fully release. Okay. Rob, what up, Rob? All right. So here we go, y'all. 1 minute of the sound bowl, then I'm gonna do a collective reading for Friday or beyond, depending on how it resonates with you, and then we'll get into the individual readings. Okay, here we go. I am enough. 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 No, I am complete. I'm sorry. I am complete. 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 Yo, shout out to Tariq. Shout out to Tariq. I just saw your donation about, I don't know when you sent your donation, Tariq, but I just sent your donation of about 10-15 minutes ago. So thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate that. Yo, we got a lot of new people here for the first time. Shout out to the beautiful Samaya. S- Samaya, you never answered my question. I'll take that as a no. It's okay. Shout out to Flutter in the building. Shout out to Robert L. Butler Sr. Why do that name sound so familiar? Robert Butler, where you from? Victoria, Victorious. Welcome. Me is me. What's your question, me is me? Can it wait till your turn? Or do you just have a general question? All right. So Samaya, you still in the building, beautiful? Saumya. Samaya, you came in the chat yesterday and then you left. I was sad. Okay, so if you want to get added to the list, I need you to type I am complete. So far we got Samaya, we got me is me. Me is me. You just came in the other day, right? And then who else? Oh shoot, it was Tariq second. Ooh, Kimberly. What's up, Miss Kimberly? How you doing? You is okay, cutie pie. Uh-oh. We got a we got some beauties coming in the chat. Okay. All right, so we got Samaya. Um all right. So for those who's just coming in, my name is King Fee, King of the Tarot, and I am the number one Scorpio in the land. What? I am the number one Scorpio in the land. So we just did our meditation. I played the sound bowl. I recited I am complete. So now I'm making a list, okay? So I'm getting a few names on the list. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a collective reading and then I'm going to get into the individual readings, okay? So always take the collective reading and combine it with your personal reading that I give to you for a clearer picture, okay? Um okay, so Samaya was first, Tariq was second. Shout out to Tariq for that $5 donation. Tariq, I want to know how much is $5 US. So the amount that you sent me equal $5 US. So how much was that in your type of money that you use in the UAE? Shout out to Tariq all the way in the UAE, donating via PayPal. Okay. Samaya, then Tariq, then me is me. What is your name? What's up, Victoria? Victorious. Okay, so then I think Kimberly is going to be third on fourth on the list, Kimberly. And please, you guys, I like to give everybody their own attention. I don't like to fly through the readings. So, with that being said, if you guys get patient, just spam the heart, spam the chat with hearts, okay? Okay, so then we got Miss Kimberly Jackson. She got some dreamy eyes and some pretty white teeth. All these beautiful women. Lord, please. I just want one. Or one that's okay with polygamy. Shout out to Mr. Shake and Bake. What's going on, Bake? Uh-oh, I got my wifey from up north in the building. Miss Page. Shout out to the beautiful Page. All right, Bake, I got you to the list. All right, so like I said, if y'all want to be added to the list, I need y'all to type I am complete. That way, cause most would you say most women want what? Look, man, I'm a single Scorpio, man. Y'all better leave me alone. I done had my heart broke so many times. Most women, us won't. Why you keep deleting it? You keep saying it wrong. Okay, so far I'm gonna go in order. So when y'all come in, I like for y'all to type whatever the theme of the video is, so I can know who wants to be added to the list or not. All right. So the theme of today's video, or the affirmation for today's video, is I am complete. Okay, so far we got Samaya, Tariq, me is me, Kimberly, Bake, and I see Matthew. So I don't know. I see a lot of people came in. Paige came in, Kimberly came in, Victoria came in, but I don't know if you guys want to read or if y'all just came to be beautiful in my chat. I don't know. All right. So let me get into a commercial. Let me welcome all the new people. So if you are new here, I need you to type Vibe Tribe in the chat. Vibe Tribe in the chat. Vibe Tribe in the chat. If you are new here, I need you to type Vibe Tribe in the chat. And if you are a veteran here, you already know what to do, okay? So peace, love, health, and wealth, Vibe Tribe. Like and subscribe. Help your boy break away from that 9 to 5. If you would like a free general reading, I need you to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and I need you to type I am complete so you can be added to the list, okay? So for everybody who's typing Vibe Tribe, there's two things that's going to happen right now. One, I need you to give me an introduction to you. Just tell me who you are, where you from, what's your age. Tell me if you single. Tell me if you a woman, right? Tell me if 35 is too young or too old, right? No, in all seriousness though, tell me who you are, tell me where you from, what's your sign, what's your birthday, etc. Whatever you feel comfortable sharing, just introduce me to you, okay? She said, "Nope, I'm out." You out for what? What's wrong, me is me. So, and another thing too is let me know what's one thing that you're trying to manifest in your life, okay? I want us to speak our dreams into existence, okay? Um, so if you are new here and you're seeing four green hearts, then these four green hearts are how we welcome people here. How am I funny? Because I said you was my boo. You are my boo. Okay, Victoria from Ohio. Where you from in Ohio? Shout out to Ohio in the building. Um, yeah. So for those who are new here, let me introduce you to the Vibe Tribe, right? So the four green hearts are how we welcome the new people here. Shout out to Cleveland, Ohio. Yeah, I'm familiar with Cleveland. Yeah. And where you from in Cleveland? Imma show you just how acquainted with Cleveland I am. I think you're the first person who ever came in here that was from, Cleveland that I know of. Alright, so let me tell you guys what those 4 green hearts mean while we use them here, okay? So, you from Euclid. Okay, yeah, I'm familiar with Euclid. Now you from the city Euclid or you from the street Euclid? Cause this the street Euclid go from all the way downtown, all the way up, all the way up, all the way it go all the way to Cleveland, a little bit of East Cleveland, Euclid, cause you said if you're a lady. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, you from the street Euclid. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. All right. So yeah, so the 4 green hearts. Let me explain to you all what those 4 green hearts mean, okay? Oh, you from uh-oh. I don't know about EC. Hey y'all, this person from EC, y'all better watch y'all wallets. Can I do you? Yes. Is it okay if we wear protection? Yeah, I can do you for sure, baby. I'm a single Scorpio. Until one of these beautiful women put a ring on it, I am a single Scorpio. So be careful what you ask for. Look at you with these piercings. I hope you don't like it rough. Look, I did be talking trash, y'all. I did be talking trash, okay? I did be talking trash. She said I'm trustworthy. Look, now I am a flirt and everything like that. Don't get me wrong, but I take what I do very serious, y'all. All right, but I do like to talk trash, okay? So please excuse me. I know y'all don't know me, but all right. So all right. So for all of the new people here, just tell me a little bit about yourself. Like I said, tell me where you're from, how old you are. Tell me one thing in detail that you're trying to manifest in your life. Yeah, just tell me whatever you feel like sharing. If you want to ask me who I am, what I'm about, et cetera, you are more than welcome to. Um, I mean, it could help if it just, just to introduce yourself to me. You know what I'm saying? Um, But yeah, just like I said, tell me where you from. If you got a nickname, you know what I'm saying. Tell me how old you are. What's your sign? Whatever you feel comfortable sharing. Give me your address, your social. Um, all of that good stuff. He likes to joke, but he takes what he does very on here on this lovely channel very seriously. Okay, Brianne Jordan, 8394. Okay, I was born 10/25, 1990. Is that too old? Is that too old? I just want to know. All right. You got them face tattoos. You pretty, but I don't know. I'm scared of face tattoos. Cause if you tough enough to sit through them face tattoos, you might be a game banger or something. I don't know. That's how them pretty girls get you. They get you with all the cuteness and the pretty brown skin, but then next thing you know, you wake up and your wallet gone. They put you to sleep. It's just like they be having tranquilizers in that baby oil. They put tranquilizers in the baby oil. They be like, "Lay down, baby. Let me rub your back." Uh, Next thing they know, they climbing all over your face and shit. Age is just a physical thing. I'm more of an intellectual and spiritual being. Okay, that's what's up. Uh-oh, shit. You can't be coming in my chat talking like that. Now you talking my language. Never been gang affiliated. I don't know. Miss Page said I'm a king. I can have whatever I want. So shit, I'm looking for a couple queens then, if that's the case. I'm just joking. I settle for one. I settle for one. I settle for one. It depends. It depends, cause I'm tired of being heartbroken. Shit, shit. I see why people go through shit and then they just lose all fucks. Like I don't know why it took me to 34 years old to say fuck everything, but I'm so close to saying fuck everything. I'm about this close to being greedy. Do as thou wilt, and I'm this close. I'm like this close to saying do as thou wilt, like this close. Never been gang affiliated. Been Never been to jail. I have kids. I don't have any kids. I'm 30 years old and I stay alone, just me and my cat. Oh, well, what's up? What's up? Where you from? Brienne. I like Brienne. All right. So the four green hearts. Let me tell y'all why those four green hearts are being aimed your way for all of the new people. So the four green hearts, right? So first of all, the color green represents the heart chakra, right? The color green represents the heart chakra. Okay. And then Samaya, you didn't even answer my question. I wanted to know, will you marry me? Yeah. Yeah. International. Too much of anything, too much of anything is too much of anything. In this world, not too much of anything is not good too. This world, oh, you a preacher, huh, Brienne? I might have to have you come up here and talk. All right. So the four green hearts. Okay, let me tell y'all what these four green hearts mean. Oh, see, you can't be coming over here talking to me like that. I ain't never had no woman talk to me like that. Not like that. Like you gonna make me fall in love, girl. All right. So y'all let me focus, man. Y'all know how I am, man. All right. So the four green hearts for all of the new people that's here. Let me tell you what these four green hearts mean. I'm from heaven. I'm from heaven, or heal them from heaven or hell depends. I'm from heaven or hell. No, I'm from heaven or hell. Look, I don't know about that. You too much of a player. You starting to confuse me now, girl. I don't know. You got to talk to me like a fifth grader sometime. I could talk to you like I'm a professor, but you got to talk to me like I'm a fifth grader, cause you poetic justice. You got all this poeticness going on. You playing games, but I'm actually trying to get serious with you. Prove it. I prove it. That's all I'm gonna say. Prove it. You're gonna have to go through a rigorous interview process. All right, so here we go. So the four green hearts, what do they mean? Why do we send four green hearts here in this chat? So first thing first, the number four represents peace, love, health, and wealth. Right? The number four represents law, order, balance, and stability. The number four represents the four elements that we must truly be in tune with. I mean, that we must balance out to truly be in tune with the fifth, right? And last but not least, the number four is representation of the fourth chakra in the seven chakra system. Okay. And last but not least, the color green is a representation of the heart chakra as well. Okay. So now that you have been officially initiated into the vibe tribe, it is now your responsibility to welcome others the way you have been welcomed. So shout out to all the new people. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Shout out, shout out, shout out. See, I'm an intellect. I don't like to put a title on anything, but only God truly know who we are before we know who we are ourselves. I'm more of a spiritual being, if anything, of this world doesn't. I don't know what's going on. It keeps saying one person, then it keeps saying four people, then it's saying eight people, but people was typing in the chat, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know. All right, y'all. So you know you said you from heaven or hell. So what about where's your location on this earth then? How about that one? Or are you floating around? No, it's okay. I think I could put it together. I think I could put together the typos. Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing, right? You can't be so spiritually high that you know earthly good. So, with that being said, you got to care about something on this plane because we live here on this third dimension. So, we got to create balance. Balance is very key. Okay. All right, you guys. So I've been on here for 24 minutes and it's lovely getting to know everybody. I love to be able to chit chat and make people laugh and all of that good stuff. But I am about to get to the collective reading and then I am going to get into the individual readings. Okay. So I'm gonna get to the collective reading and then I'm gonna get to the individual readings, y'all. So before I get to this, let me make sure I got the list, right? If y'all still here, let me know. So Samaya, Tariq, Me is Me, Kim Kimbelly, I can't even read my own handwriting. Bake, Matthew. All right, so let me add, I'm assuming Brienne wants a reading. Yeah, when y'all come in, I need y'all to type it. Okay, Kimberly's still here. Yeah, Kimberly, I don't know if you did it either, but tell me a little bit about yourself. Tell me where you from, all of that sweet good stuff. Just a quick introduction. Uh, whatever you feel comfortable sharing. Your birthday, all of that stuff from Houston. Shout out to Texas. Been getting a lot of South Carolina and a lot of Texas over the last couple days. All right, so now that we've been on live for a minute, I'm gonna go ahead and put it on subscribers only because that's going to keep the trolls. Can you do me first? Well, I'm sorry, but I like to go in order. There's people that came in before you. So whoever made it to the list, happy birthday, Paige. So how old is you now? 30? I can't remember. I'm sorry. Okay. Kimberly is from Houston. She's a Sagittarius. So let me guess, you about 35, Kimberly. You about 35 years old. You got two daughters. You look like a girl mom. Samaya was first. So all right, so all right, so boom. Let's get this reading popping. Yeah, okay, I got you. Brianne Jordan, August 3rd, 1994, from the moon. You 34 now? I just turned 34 in October. Scorpio. Uh oh. You have some cars that just jumped out. Okay. So for this collective reading, we have some cars that just jumped out. So it's rather I'm short but mighty. So what areas are you mighty in? Are you saying you can lift a lot of weights, or I don't understand what you mean. 411. Shout out to the 411. Shout out to all the beautiful shorties out there. All right. So here's what we got in the collective reading. We got the Seven of Cups. We got the Knight of Swords. We got the Page of Pentacles. Um, the Queen of Pentacles. All right. So we got a little bit of everything going on here. Okay. So let me see if I can sort these cards out. Okay. So this is saying that somebody has many options, but they're not choosing, right? Um, this is somebody who's kind of impulsive. This is a person who dives head first. We have the Ace of Swords, which is a divine new beginning in the Earth realm on it, and with the Earth element. So that could mean like new relationships, new friendships, but it also could mean new money as well. I'm short physically as my height, but my soul and spirit is mighty. All right. Well, send me some love and nurture healing energy. Send me some energy for some prosperity. I'm going to have paint on my hands, boo, so I'm here listening and watching. I'll type when I can. You got paint on your hands. What you doing? You getting ready for your OnlyFans shoot tonight? Look, that girl doing body paint tonight. All right, we got Queen of Pentacles, right? The lover and nurturer of the earth element. I don't really see this card a lot here. That's funny. Hmm. That's going to be some heavy messages. All right. So, and then we got the King of Swords, double air element. Okay, so let's see what's going on. Maybe I think it's somebody here in the chat in specific. These cards are trying to tell me something about somebody. All right, so let's start off first here. Um, we got the of Cups, right? So the seven is about coming to completions, finding solutions to ideas, completing the cycle, etc. Can you please be more specific and tell us which sign are you reading from, please, so I can understand better? What do you mean by what sign am I reading from? So while you type that, this is how I do my lives, okay? So when I come on and I do these theme lives, like today's theme is, I'm mixed media artist tonight. I'm working on a little something. Mixed media artist. I don't know what a mixed media artist is, girl. All right, so this is how I do my lives here. So typically, how what I do is I start off the live with a sound bowl and a meditation, right? I got a crown bowl, I got a crown chakra bowl right here, right? Here it is. Just a tiny one. It was a gift that I really appreciate. So we start off with a meditation and then we do a group reading for the collective. So what I mean by a group reading for the collective is just for the it's for the people here live, right? And it's for the people who's gonna watch this on a replay. And the reason why I do this is because a lot of people in the past have came into my lives after it had ended. So I wanted to give those people something. I wanted to leave them with something, right? A lot of people would come watch the live, show support, but they don't have anything to relate to because I do individual readings. So I start doing a collective reading for us just here as a collective, right? Including me too, right? And then I get into the individual readings. So I will be doing sign specific readings with over the next couple days. I didn't do the month of December because I am going to do New Year readings. Can I be added into your video to speak with you verbally? You could, but I don't know how to add people once this live is already started. So the thing about this YouTube is that I'm using the app on the iPhone and the features are very limited. And with that being said, maybe they might have more features on the desktop version, but I don't have a cam. So what I normally do is either do split screen with the YouTube app, but you got to do the split screen. It ain't like Instagram where I can just request people and add. And I don't know why, Instagram got more features than YouTube, right? Because YouTube is a video platform. But anyways, so I would either have to shut this live down and start another one where we could do split screen, or I would do something like StreamYard. But if you want to get like a live reading or something like that, I think we can definitely once this live is over, we can open up another one because I love having panels. I love being able to talk. All right, so let me introduce myself really quick. All right, Spirit, come on in so we can talk to him, Spirit. Peace, love, health, and well, Vibe Tribe. Like and subscribe. Help your boy break away from that 9 to 5. If you would like a free general reading, I need you to like the video, subscribe to the channel, and I need you to type I am complete if you want to be added to the list, okay? So my name is King Fee, King of the Tarot, and I am the #1 Scorpio in the land. All right. So, really quick, I am more than just a tarot reader, okay? I just play one on YouTube. right? I'm more than just a tarot reader, you guys. So I'm like a holistic life coach where I specialize in helping people with trauma. I'm a business coach, love coach, success coach, spiritual advisor, all of that kind of stuff. Okay. So if you would like to inquire about any of my coaching services, whether you feeling, like you got any blockages in creativity, or whether you feel like you need coaching. Maybe your love life isn't where it's supposed to be. Maybe you suffering from PTSD. Whatever the case may be, I am more than certified to help you with that. Okay. You can inquire about a private reading, a coaching session, or anything under the sun via the description box. Okay. In the description box, I got a phone number and an email where you can reach me directly. Okay. um, in addition to that, I'm a Reiki master, ordained minister, and so much more. Okay. Um, what else? So also, I've done thousands of free readings on YouTube. I repeat, I've done thousands of free readings on YouTube. So if you would like to donate to the channel and just reciprocate some energy, even if it's just $1, right? You may do so via the description box. Okay, I got like Cash App, PayPal, and I think Chime via the description box too, okay? I also take food stamps, checks, and money orders as well. So yeah, don't never feel like you don't got nothing to donate. Shit, even if you want to let your boy sleep on your couch for a night, I take it all everything count, all right? Um, and last but not least, via the description box, there are some affiliate links, right? So I got a account for I got affiliate link for stocks. I got affiliate links for crypto, and I got affiliate links for if you want to open up like a Cash App account or a PayPal account or something like that. Like if you deposit money, then you get something free. I get something free. Now with the stocks and the crypto, I understand that a lot of people have been scammed. Okay, so if you copy and paste and follow my link, that's via it should be clickable. I don't know why my links aren't clickable, but if you want to copy and use those links to open up a crypto account or to open up a stock account or whatever, understand that I am not asking you to send me money. Okay, I'm not asking you to send me crypto. I am not asking you to send me anything. Shout out to the beautiful Jayla. Man, all these beautiful spiritual women is surrounding me. I just don't know what to do. Look, y'all, I'm back on the market, man. I found this very special young lady. I ain't gonna lie, she was perfect. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm always gonna speak highly of her. Even though we didn't talk long, I was talking to this young lady recently and she was fire. But, things didn't work out. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't perfect enough. Let me not say that because I don't want to make it seem like she was a bad person, but just things just didn't work out. You know what I'm saying? But so, even though that kinda hurt me a little bit, I guess I gotta, tie up my boots and keep it moving. So, I'm single again. Hey, I'm back on the prowl. Brienne, Jordan, Jalila, what's up now? Hey, all right. So, yeah, like I said, so with the crypto and with all of that stuff, I'm not asking you to buy Bitcoin and send it to me and then I send you back $1,000. It's none of that. It's simply you log in, you create an account, you follow the instructions, and then once you complete the requirements, the company is going to send me free crypto and they're going to send you free crypto. Okay. So if you guys um yeah, if you guys interested in crypto, I think I can't say I can't guarantee, but I think it's going to be a good time to invest in crypto right now. All right. So yeah, so that's just a little bit about who I am. That's just my little commercial. Sorry if it was, lasting a little bit long. But yeah, that's who I am. If you got any questions, I'm 34. I was originally born in Ohio. Over the last few years, I've been traveling like a gypsy or a Jew. Um, just looking, just completing myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm just completing myself. I've been through it all. I done pretty much done it all. And so I'm ready, man. I'm ready to see what life has to offer. Um, yeah, I'm ready to see what life has to offer. I've been broke, I've been poor, grew up with an abusive single mother who was an angry alcoholic. All of that stuff, man. So yeah, definitely, definitely. Like I said, I don't have a problem asking any questions. Just don't ask me for my address and my social in the same sentence. Then I'm gonna look at you funny. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna look a little suspect to me. She said, artist who uses all different types of materials and projects. Example, I use all different paints and materials, methods, resins, alk inks, pottery, wall hangings, jewelry, glasses, etc. That's cool. I like that. I feel like you can open my mind up to some new things. It's your channel, King. You do your talk as long as you want. Lord knows we all want to hear it with that smooth velvet voice. Ah, see, you can't be talking to me like that, man. I grew up with low self esteem, so you're gonna have me crawling to you, begging on the floor. I'ma make you beg for it. Shout out to Miss Pagey Page. Shout out to you. Happy birthday. Shout out to Tariq for the $5 donation. My boy all the way in the UAE and he donate periodically. Shout out to him. And if you guys do donate, I don't care if it's a dollar. Shit, I'm broke. I'm poor. Like I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Like if it wasn't for food stamps, your boy would be out here losing weight daily. No, no, now. Just because I'm willingly submitting myself, that don't means that, you could take advantage of it now. Now I might be a little passive, but I ain't no bitch. You ain't she said down, boy, down. I don't know. I kiss some feet, but I ain't, you ain't about to be you ain't about to put no you ain't about to put no choker around my neck and peg me to death. That shit ain't about to happen now. There's some limits to this shit. Now, I am a lover. I'm very in tune with my feminine sign. I'm very in tune with my feminine sign, but don't think you about to put on what they call it a backpack. Don't think you about to be packing my back with the strap. I need somebody who's gonna be gentle to me. You ain't about to be turning my booty into a Diddy party. Tell me some down boy down. I already know what's coming next after that. I already know what's coming next. All right, so thank you for the compliments, though. I really appreciate it. I'm too nice of a little lady for that. I don't know, man. I don't know. A lot of women been suppressed, and they be looking for any outlet of energy. So I think if a girl, never mind. Anyways, so this collective reading, I feel like as though this reading is talking about somebody very specific. We had a lot of new people coming into the chat today. And these cards, as I was shuffling for the individual, as I was shuffling for the collective reading, um, these cards jumped out. And it's like what, five of them, right? And I feel like this card is saying something very, very, very particular. So we started off with this seven of cups, right? So remember the seven is about solutions, right? I'm gonna try to work through these cards one by one and see if I can get a picture. But what's throwing me off is this Queen of Pentacles because I never, ever, 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 I never, ever, ever see this card. I never see this card. So so yeah, so we got this Seven of Cups, right? And the Seven of Cups is like, first of all, the seven is about coming to solutions. Um, what's up, Jess? Oh yeah, Jess, you been came in the chat like 10 minutes ago. I just been talking trash the whole time. She said I can donate. Well, shit, if you can donate, well, I'm trying this new gold thing here. I just seen this. They just gave me this gold thing, but if you guys want to donate, please donate to the Cash App or the Chime or the PayPal because I need money immediately. Okay, I need money right now. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Like your boy Lightweight is hurting out here. All right, so what I'm getting overall, I feel like this is speaking about something or somebody very specific, and I feel like it might be one of the new people that came here in the chat. Not to single anybody out, good or bad, but I don't know. It's just these cards because especially this Queen of Pentacles, right? Eh, like it's really heavy. I'm getting really heavy cerebral energy. Like all of these cards is dealing with mental aspect. Besides, I guess you could say besides the Pentacles, right? The Ace of Pentacles, but the 7 of Cups is dealing with something mental, right? Because it's a person who has their head in the clouds, kind of like daydreaming about possible solutions to problems, right? Um, the Queen, right? The Queen is someone, right? If you notice, she got a crown on, so this is somebody who's very intelligent, right? All the kings, all the queens, whenever you see headdress, whenever you see any type of crown or anything like that in tarot, understand that these people, even though they might be impulsive, even though they might be emotional, there's still a high form of intellect, a high level of intellect going on because you don't make it to be the king or the queen, right? You don't make it to be a leader without having a certain level of intellectual prowess, right? And then we got the King of Swords, which is double air element, right? And then we got the Knight of Swords, and this is saying that this is a person who is kind of like so the knights are people who are very impulsive. They represent the fire element. So the knights are people who quicken to act. Well, not all of them, right? This one in particular, the Knight of Swords, is a person who's very impulsive, who is quick to action. But the bad thing about that is that if this Knight of Swords doesn't make sure he knows what he's getting into, he might dive head first and he might go knee deep into something and he might not be able to get himself out very easy. Okay. So, like I said, this queen is something that I don't see often, right? So, so the queen is a representation of the water element herself, right? And then the pentacles is a representation of the earth element, right? So when you see pentacles, I want you to think root chakra energy, right? I want you to think third dimensional possessional things. I know a lot of people always jump to money, but the pinnacle was such much more than money because it could mean time. It could mean a house. It could mean a home. It could mean clothes, shoes. The pinnacle it can be a representation of so many things. What's up, Virgo? How you been? It's been a while since I seen you in there. What's up, beautiful? What's going on? What's going on? What's been going on? Happy holiday. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat. Happy holidays to everybody. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out. Happy holidays to everybody. I'm doing great. I'm so far from home now. I don't remember where home is for you, but where are you at? What's going on? Are you Virgo? So is do that rainbow mean that you are LGBT or do the rainbow mean that you're enlightened? Am I tripping, y'all? When I was a kid, right? When I was in elementary school, I thought the rainbow had the purple on top and the red on the bottom. But now it seemed like the LGBT. I feel like I'm in the middle of I feel like I'm in the middle of a fucking what you call them, and nobody is talking about it. A Mandela effect. I feel like I'm in the middle of a Mandela effect. Am I tripping, y'all? Cause I even seen a rainbow that in real life, and it was red on top, purple on the bottom. I'm like, what? I was like, no. When I was a kid, I could have sworn the purple was on top and the red was on the bottom when it came down to rainbows. When I was in school, I remember I got this very specific memory of being in elementary school and coloring the rainbow. She said, "Oh, shadow me out." I didn't even know you was still here to shadow me out. I really didn't even know. Rainbow chakras start at base. I'm in South Africa. I went to work. I'm in a trip. Red is the first color, violet is the last color. So I could have sworn when I was a kid and they was teaching us rainbows and we was drawing rainbows, like coloring in the rainbow. I could have sworn the purple was on the top. It was purple, blue, and you know the rest of the colors, man. And then now I'm an adult. The way I thought the rainbow was is actually the LGBT rainbow. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it was. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I was in a special class or something. Maybe, but I could have sworn the LGB flag is the right rainbow, and then man, I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all. No, I'm telling y'all, man. They pulled a fast one on us, man. They hopped in that time machine and they taking shit. Right, because the purple is the crown. So why? So as a kid, I could have sworn, man. I could have sworn as a kid when we was in school, the rainbow had was red on top and purple on the bottom. Because when I was a kid, it wasn't no LGBT flag. It was only one rainbow. I live in South Africa. I went to work. So where did you go? Did you go to the UK or did you go to another country in Africa or something? Shout out to South Africa. A real rainbow starts with red. Right. Well, so all of y'all saying this is I'm thinking it's a Mandela effect. It gotta be. Just like the bear stained bears and all of that shit. Like like Mandela died twice. Like there's somebody else, there's another celebrity who died twice. Like I know they went in the time machine and they fucked the rainbow up, man. I'm telling y'all, I know they did. I know they did. Y'all gotta trust me on this one, man. When I was a kid, the rainbows was purple on top. Now the purple on top is the LGBT. But that don't even make sense because the chakras, the purple is on top. If you look at it for a circle to another country, I don't know nobody here is born missing home already. Oh, how old are you again, Virgo? And what can I call you? I can't like. Do you got a nickname I can call you, or do I got to call you Virgo season? So, all right. So, with that being said, I know. So, since everybody's saying that, I think it's a Mandela effect. Call my bluff, but I think it's a Mandela effect. Z, that's right. Z. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, Z. Yeah. Okay. I got you on the list already, Tariq. Shout out. Oh, Tariq, I was trying to ask you how much money. So the donation that you sent me it equal $5 US. So what is the currency that you guys use in your country, and how much money is that to you? $5 US. How much is that to you? All right. All right. So Mandela effect. Okay. So what's really stumping me here in this reading, okay, is I think the card started off like this. It was 7 of cups. I think it was the knight. I think it was something like this. I think this was the order, something around there. 18. Wow, eight. So that's $18 to you, or 18. So I don't know if y'all call it dollars or what, but that was 18 to you and it's $5 to us. That's kind of like a lot, man. That's a lot. I don't know. Well, is $20 a lot to you guys, or is it dirhams? That's interesting. I'm gonna do my research on the money there. Shout out to the Shout out to Africa. Shout out to South Africa. Shout out to Canada. Shout out to, of course, shout out to the people in the United States. We got Texas in the building. We got India in the building. Um, we got some Canadians. We got damn, I forgot where Jayla was from again. I think Jayla said she was from Alaska. Um, Bake from Philly. I can't remember where Jessica from. Yeah, shout out. We worldwide. And you still live in Alaska or you just from Alaska? I can't remember. You a young, pretty 40-year-old. All right. So, like I was saying, you guys, um, the queen, this is the one that's really getting me, right? Because oh, oh my God, why is y'all doing this to me? My heart just dropped. I ain't even gonna lie. Poppy, what's up, beautiful? Poppy, we got a FaceTime or something one day. I wanna hear your accent. Seven of Cups, like current astrology of Neptune, confusing the queen. Yeah, I want to see that accent. I want to see that cute little overbite you got. I know. I'm weird. I know. I love, I love women. Where's my Tyra babe? I don't know. Tyra didn't come in. Don't worry, but my other wife is here. All my wives here, cause all of y'all my wife until y'all tell me y'all not. Virgo, all of y'all my wife. Jayla, her little pretty self, looking looking Native American and Chinese. I don't know what she looked like. Bake, no, we didn't do personals yet. I gotta serenade all my wives. Okay, that's fine. Take yourself out the mix. That's fine. That don't means that I won't peep at you in the shower. No, I'm just playing. I'm just I'm just I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I know you're not Chinese. But you know what? To be honest with you, I don't know what your family origins are, but if you Alaskan, then you definitely got some Asian influence because on the West Coast, the natives, right? Because I'm indigenous. Like my grandparent, like one of my grandma was full. Well, they say Cherokee, but that was a part of the assimilation. They assimilated into the Cherokee tribe for legal reasons, right? And if you know the history, then you know about all the treaties and shit like that. Bake, you black? I didn't know. Shout out to Africa. Shout out to the man from Africa, FBA. But yeah, I don't really claim the FBA. I don't claim that. My grandparents, I got man, my grandparents my no, my great grandma was full blooded quote unquote Cherokee. Like she looked like a brown skinned Chinese lady. Like she was full blood Cherokee. But if y'all know anything about the natives mostly on the West Coast had mixed with Chinese, the Chinese indentured servants and stuff like that. That's why indigenous people look got the slanted eyes and stuff. But like thousands for before the settlers came in the 1400s and stuff like that, didn't really look like that. Like a lot of the natives was like brown skin. They looked like quote unquote Africans or they look like shit like some of them looked shit like what you would call a naga. But yeah, so I don't knock the light skinned natives or nothing like that because they had like they basically had concentration camps and stuff like that. Like Like the constant like they basically they call them Indian training schools, but if you do your research on the Red Cross and the Germans and the French and how they did the natives, like don't get me wrong, like don't nobody in the world was just one color. Like and when you're talking about the indigenous North Americans, of course nobody was just one color because people traveled all around the world even before 1492, but it just the people just didn't look the way they do. What we think a native is, right? What we think an African American is before once upon a time, there was no separation at one point in time or another. There wasn't no separation. It was a lot more light skinned, brown skinned people than it was just all dark skinned people. And then like the Mexicans and stuff like that. Like the reason why the Mexicans look the way they do, they show short and stuff like that because they had heavy Chinese influence. If you look a lot of Chinese, if you look at a lot of South American, and if you look at a lot of Mexican people, they a lot of them look Chinese. A lot of them look Chinese. But that's a whole nother history. But yeah, shout out to all the natives though, cause my baby boo native. What's her name? Paige. She native too. But yeah, like a lot of people believe that you can't be native if you brown skin like me, and that's so not true. That's so not true. Just like they believe all Europeans is white. Like that's not true. Like people, to be honest with you, and this is not a racial thing, but like if you really want to look at the numbers, like what we call Caucasian people is the minority in the whole world. Like that's just a fact. Like we just made to believe because they got 60%. Thank you. Natives were black. Yeah, I mean, what we call black now, we was just here chilling. But if you go look all around the world, no matter if you go to New Zealand, Australia, if you look at some of the indigenous people, and even when you go to China, even when you look at like Indonesia, all the indigenous people was brown skin everywhere. Giggle said, "I'm half Alaskan Native." Yeah, like no matter where you go around the world, like I hate the fact that most people think that black people only come from Africa. Like that is the craziest thing ever. That is not true. But everywhere you look, right? What about all the Middle Eastern countries? What about places like India? I seen some people in India. They was black, 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 black. Like they had long straight hair or curly hair, but they was dark skinned. So it's just like, whatever. But anyways, let's talk about the racism Mandela effect too, if you really want to be honest with you. The way people look at racism Mandela effect. But that's one that happened right in front of our face, behind our back. Okay, so let's get to these individual readings. So what I'm feeling with these cards is that first thing first, balance is key. I feel like balance is key. But I feel like there's somebody here who got to choose a path. I don't know. It's somebody who got to choose a path, right? And yeah, the queen, it do seem like she's very accomplished, and it do seem like she might be missing one thing, which is the balance and stability, right? But as the queen, right? Remember the queen is kind of like Mm, like I guess you would say the queen in tarot is like the moon in astrology, right? And then the king is like the sun in astrology, right? With the masculine and feminine, with the projective and the receptive energies, right? Black people come from all over. We're here on the planet first. Well, it's two theories about that, right? One theory is that the quote unquote Caucasian people was either they just came from another planet or they just happened to be recessive genes that was forced to breed with each other. Because the story is that it's a lot of villages around the world who believe that a person with recessive genes was bad luck and it was a bad blood. So they was some people who believe that the people with recessive genes was forced to build their own tribe. So I don't know. It's so many different theories out there. What's up, Major? What's going on, Major? Well, I don't know. I don't even know what made me even start talking about that. I don't want to get too because I don't a lot that's a sensitive subject for a lot of people because a lot of people everybody wanna has a sense of pride, a sense of belonging. And everybody a lot of people has been lied to when it come down to the history of the world, let alone America. So it's just like, I don't wanna cause any division because I'm not here for division. I'm not here to argue and fight with people. I'm here to love and to heal. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm here to teach. I'm here to learn. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm here for the embetterment of everybody, not just myself, but I'm here for the embetterment of anybody. So I guess I don't know. I guess telling the truth about history and stuff like that, guess I can heal, but I just want to make sure it's done in its proper context. Um, but my only thing about the FBA saying reparations is the fact that Um, when you say reparations, right? Then what if they say, "All right, we give you reparations, but you gotta go back to Africa?" Yeah, like that don't make sense to me. Like, if you want to be honest, like they tell you in history that the land was taken. Like I remember in school being so dumb that they told us the story about the pilgrims. They told us about how smallpox spread across the world, all types of shit. And it was just like everybody. I remember looking around the classroom and like nobody was affected. So I was just like, okay, I'm not gonna say nothing. But in history, they tell you, Miriam, what up? No, okay. Well, I just say that because the FBA thought the FBA had roots from Africa. That's all. I thought the term black was saying that you was African. Miriam, they from Europe. This. Well, I don't believe that. I don't believe every single Caucasian, what we call Caucasian person, is from Europe. Just like I don't believe all brown skin and dark skinned people come from Africa. That just literally don't make sense. So what about the other 70% of the world? Like what that shit just don't make sense, man. That shit don't make sense. All right. Well, that's what they that's I believe this like I said, it's just literally impossible for all Caucasian people to come from the Caucasus Mountains. I mean, but if you think about where the Caucasus Mountains is, if I'm not mistaken, the Caucasus Mountain. Let me Google something real fast. Y'all done got me started, man. Wait, let me make sure because I don't want Pornhub. Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't no. Look, this is the type of shit I'll be googling. Symbology of Friday. Yeah. Venus. Shout out to Venus. All right, let's see what the Caucasus Mountains is. Or you know what? We could go to Google Maps. We ain't even got to Google it. We can go to Google Maps. Caucasus Mountains. I don't even think. Let's just look and see what a Caucasus Mountain range is. Call. I trace my lineage here. Everybody got to find out where they from. Yeah. So everywhere. So the oldest paperwork that I found said that my people was from here. So my thing is that when we talk about Caucasian people, right? And no offense to my Caucasian people, right? Because I would definitely love to marry a nice, loyal, beautiful blonde hair, blue eye. I don't care. I love to me is blind. Like as long as we compatible with each other. So my thing is that this is the problem that I have with the Caucasian theory, right? That all Caucasians come from Europe. Well, if you pay attention, like this is basically Europe right here. Right? We got the UK over here, but we this is basically Europe. But when we look at the Caucasian mountains, right? This is more or less the Middle East, right? I guess you could say this is still Europe, but look at this. This is really close to the Middle East. So if we think and like Russia is European, right? Or is Russia considered an Asian country? True. Having this conversation earlier because the Aborigines, the Aboriginals out where they come from. Interesting. But my thing is that I mean, if you really look at it, this mountain range is really kind of on the border of Asia. Right? I mean, we think all white people come from here. That's what we think about when we think about white people or Caucasian people. This is what we think about when we think about white people, but the Caucasus Mountains is way over here by the desert. Because if you go a little bit north, desert, warm climate. You go a little bit of south, desert. Like you go west, desert. Like, I mean, yeah, Armenia, Georgia, stuff like that. It is Caucasian looking people, but there's a lot of brown skinned people around here too. So it's just like I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I just think that it's some missing information in the story. Let me see. Is Russia Asia or European or is it considered Eurasia? which is odd confusing to me. Is Russia a part of Asia? I think Russia would be considered Asia. No, Russia. See, and they saying Russia is a part of Europe and Asia. So which one is it? Is Russia part of Asia? So Russia is a part of both continents, which is crazy. Russia is the biggest country in the world. Uh, that shit is a subcontinent all on its own. All right. So can we just talking today, but it's cool. It's cool. As long as everybody here on the same page, as long as it's all love, then we cool. All right. So at the end of the day, right, we got a couple cards here that came up for the general reading. And it's gonna take me a quick little second to really get a vibe. But like I said, what's really throwing me off is the Queen of Pentacles is not something that that I get in many readings. Well, if you look deeper, go down the rabbit hole. Whole European dynasties have made Eastern blood in the beginning. Have what? Go down and be rabbit hole. European dynasties have Middle Eastern blood. Well, I think this whole thing about bloodlines and shit like that, I think that shit really came about. This is my theory. I think that shit really came about once we started doing flags and borders. And that's just my theory, but I think that's when that shit really took off, man. Is when we had this this version of society where we had borders and shit. Because it hasn't always been how it is today with all of these borders and you need a passport and all of this shit. Like we had people that used to roam the whole world. That used to travel the whole world. Like, but anyways, okay. So so here, right? Um I feel like there's a lot of mature energy here. But I also feel as though there is some indecisive energy here. And if I can try to make sense of these cards really quick, um what I'm feeling is though is that there might need to be some decisions that need to be made in the near future for us, right? And I feel like whatever the decision that we need to make, we're going to have to go full steam ahead. But we're going to have to choose a path. So right now what I'm feeling is that if you choose long, you choose wrong, right? We got to make a decision and we got to stick to it. And then no matter what and no matter where we are in life, we're going to get balance and stability. I mean, not no matter what path we choose, I feel like there's some options that can be taking place right here for people. Maybe for me, I definitely feel like I'm in the transition period. I got a lot of decisions that need to be made in my life, coming up very soon as far as making money, what I'm going to do with my money, et cetera, et cetera. Uh, so I don't exclude myself from these readings. I look for clarity and guidance from these readings as well. But like I was saying though, these two cards right here, if I could go these two, right, making a decision, and this is saying that there's going to be newfound balance and stability, newfound prosperity in one's life. Okay. And so maybe what I'm feeling is that we're going to be on a solo journey, right? This next chapter that we're going to embark on is going to be one of a solo journey. And then once we get all of these things sorted out, once we get the personal situation shit sorted out, then we're going to be looking for our reciprocal, right? The King of Swords and the Queen of Pentacles, right? So to me, the Queen of Pentacles is like the nurturer, right? The Queen of Pentacles is a person who can manifest money, but she's just a nurturer of anything that she put her mind to. Like she's a person that make things grow. Like she's very humble, she's very laid back, she's very chill. She's very humble, she's laid back, she's very chill. What are you saying, Siberia and Kazakhstan? Like you talking about the mountain ranges up there? So my thing is that if you talk about the mountain ranges and stuff like that, the high elevation, it would make sense that Caucasian people would come from there because the humans typically adapt to their environment over a few generations. So of course you're gonna have more dark skinned people. Of course you're gonna have like dark skinned people with nappy hair and places where it's like was really hot at. You understand what I'm saying? Like if you look at how people's bodies adapt to the environment, then it kind of makes sense. But just to say that all brown skinned people come from Africa, all white people come from this one small mountain range, it just don't make sense. Now maybe the Caucasus Mountains was like maybe that's where like somebody's kingdom was and then they took over. I don't know. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's too much. That's too much. That's above my pay grade right here, right now. Right? I feel like I can relate to the Queen of Pentacles. Right? So the Queen of Pentacles herself, like I said, this is a card that I'm really loving right now, but it's not is something that I don't see often. So the Queen of Pentacles, like I said, is very humble, very laid back. This could be like single mother energy who can make, she can turn wieners and hot dogs to lasagna and garlic bread. You get what I'm saying? Like she's the type to take a little bit of nothing and make something out of it. She's like I said, she's very nurturing, right? So we got the water element, but we also got the earth element. So this is a person who is very loving, but they also even though that they're very loving and caring and nurturing and intuitive, they're very grounded, very humble. They got their pulse they got a very strong pulse of the environment around them. Like this is very like to me, this is the mother energy of out of all the female cards, even more so than the Empress card, because I just feel like when you look at the two elements that's within this card, the water and the dirt, is very hard not to make mud, right? And it's very hard to not be mixed and mushed and confused. So the balance of these elements creates a very strong person. Like if you got a person who's naturally water element, meaning naturally intuitive, naturally loving, who wears their heart on their sleeve, etc., etc. And then you combine that with a person who's very practical. You combine that with a person who's not lost in, like, say, for example, even though this is a pinnacle card, this is not a person who is always going to dress up to the nines, right? Maybe this is a person that is only going to buy things out of necessity and make necessities look like $1 million, right? Um, like this is a person who likes to keep everything very simple. Taurus energy, loyal, sensitive, yet stable. Yeah, yeah, I could get with that. Loyal, sensitive, yet stable. So all in all, like I said, if I can get a quick read out of these cards, what I feel as though is that, like I said, we're gonna have to get our head out the clouds and we're gonna have to make a decision. And we're gonna have to like take action quick. Like it's gonna have to happen fast. Like we're gonna have to hop on that high horse and we just gonna have to do it. Right? Whatever it is that we gotta choose, we're gonna have to choose it and we're gonna have to do it immediately. Right? Because at the end of the day, there's prosperity waiting. Spirit is waiting to take us to the next level. So I don't know if it's fear that's keeping us from moving on to the next level. I don't know if it's the I don't knows whatever it is, we just gonna have to take action and we're gonna have to move forward, right? Because like I said, I am complete. So whatever reason why you feel like you're not complete, we gotta scrap it and we gotta throw it away, okay? No, I don't think that she's waiting on the divine masculine to make a decision she because of those elements, she can be considered the divine masculine because if I'm not mistaken, the earth element is more masculine and then the water element is more feminine. And it maybe somebody can Google that and let me know if I'm wrong, but I think let me ask Google or let me ask Siri. Is the earth element masculine or feminine? Oh, okay. So what elements are masculine and what elements are feminine? Earth and water is feminine. Okay, so she's double feminine. But like I said, the feminine I don't think that she's waiting for the king to make a decision. I think she's waiting for the king. I feel like she got everything she need and she just need a king. And I feel like that's a lot of women these days because a lot of women in the past has worked for equal wages. They worked hard to get certain rights. And so now the only thing a lot of modern day women need is a king. So I just feel like maybe she's just missing that one piece, which is the stability because when you study the earth element, it's two sides to that earth element. When it come down to tarot, right? When it come down to tarot, it's two different sides. It's the money side, but it's also the emotional side, right? Even if I show you, you know what? Even in this book right here, right? Um, I need to go get my notebook where I got all of the elements, right? But read this right here. This is a very short, but I like this interpretation. It say, cameraman, zoom in, please. It say Ace of Pentacles represents sufficient wealth, guarantee plan any and emotionally represents stable and enjoyable friendship. And I mean relationship. What the hell is wrong with me? So it says the Ace of Pentacles represents a sufficient wealth, guarantee plan, and emotionally represents stable and enjoyable relationship. So maybe she was one of the modern day women who put, who's naturally loving, naturally caring, but she put her career first. Like maybe she went and got a degree, maybe she went and got a house, maybe she went and got a car. And now the only thing she's missing is the husband and kids. No, don't say sorry because as you can see, I take notes. Like I got notes in my books. Like my book falling apart, but look, I got notes here. Like I'm a student. You know what I'm saying? I'm a student, especially when it comes to the court cards, because the court cards. Now I got more notes in the room, but look at this Queen of Pentacles represents a positive person, down to earth, mature, full of positive energy. Right? So this person, she don't look sad. She's just focused. There ain't no emotion involved, right? Remember, we got earth element and water element. So that means that she's a master of the emotions. So nothing is going to get her too high. Nothing is going to get her too low. Yeah, she don't need a king. Well, I don't know. That need and want situation is I don't know. I don't really touch that. But my thing is that if you want a king, then you need it because it's going to be something that's going to complete you. So whatever you want, you need it. Like those words, like people, I understand how people draw the line between the two, but me as an individual, I don't really. My thing is that you deserve whatever you want, right? And so my thing is that we're social creatures by nature. Humans are social creatures by nature. So if you a woman living in the 21st century, you're being sold the dream of go out and pay taxes. Oh, you don't need a man. You don't need a man. And no, I mean I understand if you want to be independent, but a lot of women, in my experience, a lot of women I don't even know what I was going to say, so I'm gonna retract that from the record. But at the end of the day, man, if you want, by us being social creatures, we're sold the idea, we're sold the dream of men too. We're sold the dream of go get rich, get money, fuck bitches, right? White people, suburban people, even the even that type of mentality is even getting into the rural areas. Like where I live at now, it's a whole bunch of corn, soybeans, and cornfields. Like a bunch of them, and, you got a couple MAGA people here and there, but that's mostly the older people. Most of the people that's, like, 30 and younger, they influenced by this new modern day hip hop culture. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, and I think that yeah, I mean, yeah, Iowa, yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, I was just I it's everywhere. That whole thing about women being beautiful and independent, men being masculine and independent, like that, this whole, like I said last night, this modern day hip hop culture that's spreading all across, it got a good hold of like 60 to 70% of the population today, including the teenagers, including the kids. like like the population is being saturated with this thing, like it's how to know if your gut feeling intuition is right. I always say look for confirmations on the third dimension. Always. Always, always, always. It's terrible. Bring back love. Yeah. I mean, like if you looking at women like Glorilla, Sexy Red, and all these city girls, and it's screaming, like it started. I can't even say these women, right? Let's talk about Amber Rose with the slut walk. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about Madonna. All these people who saying it's okay to be what they would call several. So what I mean by that is that look for confirmations on the third dimension. So let's just say you walk into a grocery store and you see somebody who looks sad, right? Your intuition says, this person looks sad. Well, finding something on the third dimension is walking up to that person saying, hi, how you doing today? I seen you just looking sad. Is there anything I can help you with? Are you okay? Like that's what I mean. Like, so whatever your gut feeling is telling you, whatever your intuition is telling you, either go out and seek the answer or wait for an answer, wait for a confirmation. I always tell people that because like I said, with that Knight of Swords, that night, I mean, yeah, the Knight of Swords is just that, it's taking a hunch or taking a little bit of information and just going flying off the handle with it. She said because she is already in abundance, her own self built, she can be in her own, but would enjoy having a companion. So what I think was going on is that she realized that the dream that's being sold of money, house, car ain't shit without what we really truly meant. So here's the thing, right? And I love this conversation. So here's the thing: with society what we live in today, we are trained to make other people rich, and then so once we get the money, cars, clothes, once we make all this money, we realize that we become spiritually empty. We become emotionally empty because I got to do this. I got to do that. Well, we the only animal on this planet that live life the way we do. Every other animal lives off the fat of the land. I don't know no other animal, maybe besides like a squirrel or something, but like how many animals do we know that like actually like run society? I mean, ants maybe because ants, they got roles, they got jobs. Like some animals to a certain degree, they got roles within the society, if you want to call it that. But for the most part, man, like so I feel like this. I feel like there's different dimensions on our in our life that we live, right? So the first dimension is just the basic food, shelter, water, sex, sleep, and then the basic social, right? Family, we grow up, we have kids, like that's the first dimension. Then the second dimension is making money, paying taxes, stuff like that, the society. Third dimension is the upgraded social dimension, which is like gangs, groups, etc., etc. And then fourth dimension would be kind of like the internet, kind of like what we doing now, which is we're basically using a device to speak to each other telepathically, right? Because even though we're verbally speaking or typing, we're not face to face. We're not within range, right? So I feel like we took the basic life, which is food, shelter, water, sex, sleep, right? And then we've been building on top of that, on top of that, on top of that. And I think the only thing I can think of is the illusion of separation. That's the only thing I can think of, that because we understand psychology so much that we built we've built realms on top of a realm, right? That's just like you take a forest, right? And then you divide the forest up. You got we eat over here on this part of the forest. We sleep on this side of the forest, we socialize on this side of the forest, and then we build or work on this side of the forest. like like we've taken the basic world and we've built dimensions on top of it, and it's the it's keeping people busy, but it's also keeping people dumbed down and confused at the same time. Like, yeah, it's called the Matrix. Yeah, and if you understand what the word matrix is, or matrices, if you understand what the matrix is, it's like, if I'm mistaken, it's like something about the mind, dealing with like puzzles or dealing with the mind. Well, let me see what the definition of matrix is. Matrix definition. I put atrix. An environment, or so the first definition, right? And I always look at different sources, right? So bear with me. It says an environment or material in which something develops, surrounding medium or structure. Free choices become the matrix of human life. But my thing is that when I ride down the street, I got Taco Bell, I got Subway, et cetera, right? And every single day I eat from one different restaurant because I don't want to because I always eat from the same restaurants and I don't want to get tired, right? So my thing is that first of all, there isn't unlimited numbers of restaurants there. So by natural selection, I'm if I ate McDonald's on Monday, I'm not going to eat McDonald's on Tuesday, right? I'm gonna go to Taco Bell on Tuesday. Wednesday, I'm gonna have Subway. Thursday, I'm gonna have Popeyes. Friday, I'm gonna have Chinese food. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, even though we think we got free will, like, we really kind of don't, because the options are limited. And then another thing too, like, we think we got free will because, oh, because I can dye my hair, or I can wear a black shirt today, and everybody else wear white on Labor Day, but I'm gonna wear black, so I'm different, right? So my thing is that we got the illusion of individuality, because at the end of the day, we all gotta go pay taxes. We all gotta go to find a way to get money so we can buy these things. So how individual are we if we all on the same program? So the thing is that the external might look different, right? One girl might have double D's, the next girl might have triple D's. You know what I'm saying? You might be light skinned, you might be dark skinned, but on the inside, people was all the same. And naturally, people are all the same, right? Naturally, we all on the pursuit of happiness. Like, that's the way mammals are structured. Mammals are structured to love and to be happy. Like, this is what mammals are made for. Like, this is what's in our DNA, our program. Amass or find grid grained rock in which gems, crystals, fossils are embedded. In biology, the substance between cells in which structures are embedded. The liquid matrix of olfactory cells. Wow, I didn't even know that. Fine material used to bind together coarser. Everybody is not on the same program, so vibrate high and operate late. Yeah, bro, I don't agree. Everybody is on the same program. Just because you wear Nikes and I wear Adidas, we think we different. But guess what? At the end of the day, we gotta use money to live. So you can get your hair cut and be individual. All that shit really don't mean nothing because at the very fabric of life, we are basically like cattle on a farm. Yeah, my spots might be different from your spots. Yeah, my hooves might be bigger than your hooves, but we all locked in the same gate, eating on the same from the same yard, grazing on the same grass. That's just my opinion. I don't agree, but that don't means you wrong. Just because I say I don't agree, that don't means that you're wrong. I just don't agree. Organizational structure in which two or more lines command responsibility or communication may run through the same individual. The meaning of matrix is something within or from which something else originates, develops, or take form from. How to use matrix in a sentence. The set of conditions that provide a system in which something grows or develops. Society is a matrix. The matrix simulation is a program, hence they say unplug from the matrix and you realize it's all illusion. Well, I don't agree with that whole that just like when that beautiful young lady was in the chat earlier when she was saying like, "Oh, I'm a spiritual being and I talk to Jesus and I don't care about the earth. I'm a spiritual being. I don't care about earthly stuff." Well, you're on earth. Like when you jump up in the air, gravity going to pull your ass right back down to earth. So you got to be caring about earth to a certain degree. You got to. You can't get away from it because even though you might have visions and you might hear voices and all of that stuff, that's cool, right? What's the lottery numbers? But at the end of the day, we still need the lottery numbers because money is the fabric of what's running this shit. It's not about happiness no more. It's not about procreating. It's not about that. It's about how well can you pay your taxes. Some of us break free. We all not vibing on the same frequency. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, you might think that you different, but at the end of the day, you can't say that you're no different because at the end of the day, the bottom line is the bottom dollar. The bottom line of everything is the bottom dollar. It don't matter what clothes you wear, it don't matter where you live, it don't matter if you're an entrepreneur. You still gotta make money to live. So your body is on earth, your mind is not bound. But your mind is bound to a certain degree because you gotta survive on the third dimension. I don't care. I mean, like I said, me saying I don't agree is not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that I don't agree because at the end of the day, what can't we gotta eat, we gotta sleep, we gotta take a shit. It's certain things that we gotta do, and they added one more thing, which is make money. There's some things that's just the basic necessities of life, right? Eating, sleeping, having a shelter, especially if you live in a hot climate or a cold climate, right? Like but your mind, what I'm saying is that it don't matter if you read tarot cards, it don't matter if you believe in Jesus, it don't matter if you MAGA, none of that really matter. At the end of the day, yogis and monks don't live off money. Right, but my thing is that they live in a whole different type of world. That's my only thing. That's the only thing. But they still people though. They still people. and they still operate out of the same laws, which is food, shelter, water, and sex. But sex is meant to procreate. We took the purpose out of sex. Sex is meant for our DNA to continue on. But nowadays, because of condoms and birth control, we use sex as something for pleasure. But my thing is that it's still to a certain degree a matrix. Since you want to say that, it's still a matrix to a certain degree because the other things is still there. Whether they abide by it or not, it's still there. So they just live in a different matrix. They live in a different reality. But it ain't necessarily that different because at any given time they can climb down off the mountain and they can go walk through the visit the village. Mm, well, I don't know if they truly unplugged because unless you just go live in the mountains and never ever ever come out the mountains, then you can't never truly be unplugged. But I don't know. So what's up? I like this. I mean, I enjoy doing tarot, but I like talking too. So what's up? Who do we all got in the chat, man? We got Miriam, we got Bake. Who else we got in the chat? You don't have to vibe high to attract money. If you vibe high, I vibe high. Where my 1,000 subscribers at? A monkey can get a full-time job. No, the only thing required for money is you getting up and doing whatever is required to make that money. However you chose to make the money. That's the only thing that's really required. Vibration don't mean nothing when it come down to making money. Money is a simple third dimensional law of attraction. I do this and then I receive this. I mean if you want to say that, bro, everything is energy. When you study physics, everything is energy. A computer, the sun, your breath is energy. Like everything is energy. It's levels. You still gotta put in the work. Get on semen retention. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jayla. Everything is energy. So you got to break down the levels then, because you can't come to me and talk about levels if you're not gonna break down levels. Look, how about this, right? Do if anybody want a reading, I'll give you a reading. But we having a conversation that we can be having. So if I made another live and I dropped the link in the chat, how many of y'all is gonna come up and talk? Y'all don't have to have your camera on, but I mean, unless y'all want to stay here in the chat, but I like to talk to people. I really don't like this chat shit. Yeah, like to me, the Bible is just a bunch of examples of the law of attraction. Once I start looking at the Bible like that, like, because if you think about it, a person go through a problem, they gain belief, they pray to God, God talk to them, and then they attract something that's going to get them out of the problem that they in. It's just a bunch of different examples of the law of attraction. Oh, your wife cheated on you, use the law of attraction. You was thrown in jail, use the law of attraction. Um, just a bunch of shit. The Bible is just a whole bunch of law of attraction. I mean, don't get me wrong, they got numerology, astrology, it got a bunch of shit in there, but at the very fabric, if you look at the Bible, man, it's the law of attraction. In the beginning was the word, and the word was God, and God said, "Let there be light." Nigga, that's if that ain't manifestation, if that ain't law of attraction, I don't know what is. In the beginning, the Bible tell you to speak your life into existence. So I might not look at it as how other people look at it, but that Bible is a cold piece of work. Like what's his name? Not Galil Gibran, but what's his name? Shakespeare and all of them who wrote the Bible. Them dudes put some mean work down. So all right, so we got Miriam said that she wanna come up and talk. If I hit the link, who wanna come up and talk? Well, you attract what you are. I attract beautiful women. So that means you're a beautiful woman. Bake, I thought you said you was a black male. If you are what you attract, that means you're a beautiful woman. You cook, you clean, and you run a business. I vibrate high. I attract high vibrational women because opportunities just off of how I vibe. If you are what you attract and you attract beautiful women, that means you're a beautiful woman. I see what kind of levels you on. Okay, then, Diddy. I see what type of shit you on. LGBT in the building. Shout out to the LGBT movement. Shout out to the BLT on Ciabatta movement. Let me stop playing, man, before I get cancer. Where the baby oil? No, I attract high vibrational women. Dude, you just said you are what you attract. Then the first thing you said was I attract beautiful women. So I'm just paying attention to what you said. You attract what you are. I attract beautiful women that cook, clean, and can run business because I vibrate high. Attract high vibrational women and business opportunities just off how I vibe. That's what you said. You don't get that's why you complain about money. That's third dimension. That's 3D. That's low level. What are you talking about? I think I'm making you mad. So let me stop. I know what you mean, but what you typed isn't what you meant. Thank you. See, right. Don't see. So one thing is I'm gonna ask is don't take personal shots at me because I don't take personal shots at people. I just pay attention to what you say. Yeah, I mean, if you're not mad, it definitely felt like you was trying to take a shot at me because you the one that said you attract you attract what you are. I attract beautiful women. So that means you's a bad bitch. I can't believe you just tried to take a shot at me because of something you said. Oh, I should put you in the corner for 30 seconds. I can't believe you just said that. You don't get that's why you complain about money. That's 3D. That's low level. LOL. Yeah, I felt like you was definitely taking a shot at me. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you was taking a personal shot at me because of something you said. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. He means that he is a masculine version reflection. No, he ain't say that. He ain't say I attract my reciprocal. He said you attract what you are. I know what he meant. I know exactly what he meant. I know exactly what he meant, but that ain't what he typed. All right, man. Look, we've been on here for almost 2 hours. I love it though. I love being able to talk to people. Texting can be misinterpreted. It no, no, no. I know exactly what he meant, but I also understood what he typed. Some not as articulate. Well, I ain't trying to say Bake ain't articulate, right? See, this is why we got to stop texting because she just called you stupid, Bake, while you over there thanking her. She says some are not as articulate. Uh-oh. 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 Look, I thought y'all was going to be a match made in heaven. I thought we was going to have a little bit of this a little bit of love in the chat. No, she didn't say that. Yes, she did. Who she was talking about then? Because articulate, you gotta when you articulate, and that means you're expressing something. So I wasn't expressing, I was just reading. What you said. So you was the one that was the one who was articulating, meaning that you was the one who was the sender in the communication model. You was the sender. Yeah, see, this is why. Yeah, yeah, the receipts are there. Hey, I just read what y'all type. See, I don't take things out of context. I never no. What do you mean? If it's written right there, then the context is literal. Now, if you wanted me to pick up an inference that you was implying, that's something totally different. See, when you make an inference on something is something what someone is saying, that's taking it out of context because you're drawing a conclusion based on the clues that's left and not literally what's being typed. You get what I'm saying? But I'm just talking shit though. I'm just joking around, but you know, I ain't trying to say I'm the brightest crayon, but I can read. I ain't the highest grade of weed in the dispensary. I understand what she's saying. You didn't take for what it's worth. You took it. No, I took it for what it was worth because I took it as literal. So what you said, I took it as literal. I didn't make an inference. You get what I'm saying? So I understand what you're saying right now, but it's the wording you using again is kind of backwards. So I took what was said as literal, meaning that I took it for what was written. I didn't make an inference. I didn't come to any conclusions. I didn't draw any conclusions. I only took it for what it said. We are all here to learn and share knowledge. Yeah, for sure. Let me be clear. Some through text cannot find proper words to convey a full message. Okay, let's find a middle ground and move on. Finesse it forward. Man, I just fuck with people because um I know what you mean. I can pick up on what somebody is saying, but the reason why I do that is because sometimes I be the person who type too fast, and sometimes I can read the message and be like, "Damn, I got to slow down a little bit." So, so yeah, so it is what it is. We just having fun, man. Ugh. I ain't even picked up the cards yet. I mean, I ain't even gonna lie. Sometimes I be wanting to come online just to do this, but I gotta put the cards in the title to do this because if people don't see free reading in the title, I don't even get people to click on the video, let alone to have a conversation. Where my bottle of water at? Mm. All right, so let's get this list started over because everybody then left. All the beautiful women. Well, I ain't gonna say all of them because there's still beautiful women here in the chat. Jayla, she's definitely beautiful. Miriam, I'm assuming you beautiful. Jayla, she's definitely beautiful. Bake only attract beautiful women, so I don't know if he's a handsome man or a beautiful woman. I don't know what to make out of that, but there's some beautiful women here. Miriam, did you introduce yourself to me? I don't remember. Did you tell me like who you like, where you was from, how old you are? Did you tell me anything about yourself? If not, do you mind doing so? Or if you did, do you mind reminding me? Like you said something about Iowa, so I'm assuming you're from Iowa. Like I just like to get a vibe on who I'm talking to. Yeah, well, so yeah, high vibrational sounds flock to me. High vibrational souls. Oh, so you're fluid now. So you don't look at gender, you look at spirit. Okay. Okay. You sounding a kind of fluid. Sound like a BLT sandwich. High vibrational souls flock to me. Okay. Okay then, Prince. My boy Prince with the chaps. My boy got on them Lee jeans with the butt cut out. I'm just high vibrational souls flock to me. Well, see, you do. I think you doing this on purpose now. Yeah, yeah. I think you doing this on purpose now. It's cool though. I like what I like. I ain't got no type. Yeah, vibration. I ain't got no type. High vibrational souls is the only thing I like. My mom said I ain't living right. You definitely keep baby oil. Well, listen, if you want to put my business out there, then the only thing I'm gonna say is that your rate's gonna double. So yeah, you want to put my business out there? Well, your rate's gonna double now. So every time you call my phone, instead of 40, it's gonna be 80. Yeah, and I'm gonna water down the baby oil, so you gonna feel all that shit. Yup, you gonna be feeling all that shit. I'm about talking about bake. Yeah. Bake, you wanna talk that shit? Oh, I'm a shit talking extraordinaire. Out of pocket. No, you called me to get into your hot pocket. I was born in Ohio, grew up in Colorado and Iowa. My parents are from West Africa. Wow, you from Africa? I was born in Ohio too. I'm from Ohio. Moved to Atlanta 24 years ago from Iowa. 42 years. Now, see, so your parents is from Africa. You was literally a African American, literally. Yeah, I got papers to say that my family has been here for damn near at least 500 years in Toledo. Okay. All right. So yeah, I'm not from Toledo, but yeah, shout out to you. Shout out to you. You said you're from West Africa or your parents from West Africa. I want to see what you look like. Let's get the list popping. No, don't rush me. No, you got embarrassed. Nigga, you got all embarrassed and shit. Don't rush me. And I'm still gonna charge you 80. Nigga. Well, you want to get your papers pushed. Whenever you call me for a quote unquote massage, ain't nobody embarrassed. Yeah. I attract beautiful souls. Get out of here. Nigga. Basically, he's saying he's single and ready to mingle, ladies and gentlemen. That's all he's saying. He said, I attract beautiful souls. Funny as shit. Yo, big. What's the name of that G spot called? What do they call the root chakra in the male? The G spot. What is that shit called? Perineal gland? You like your perineal gland massage, nigga. Is that what it's called? Is that what the root chakra called in the male? Prostate, nigga. You like your prostate massage, nigga. Pause. What's up with you? That's you. Talk about yeah. You keep the baby oil, yeah, nigga. I know I do, nigga. You be pulling up to my massage parlor, nigga. Yo, are you talking shit? Pause. What's up with you? Ain't my fault. You like your root chakra. It ain't my fault. You like your root chakra massage from the inside out, nigga. All right. So yeah, let's get this list popping. So we could start off with all of my she said my mom is from Nigeria and my dad is from Benin. I don't know. I never heard of Benin. You burnt out, LOL. Ooh, I don't even know what that means, bro. I'm gonna stop joking with you because that was funny, bro. I don't know what burnt out mean, but yeah, I don't know, bro. Oh no, we taking it looked like you finally feeling comfortable to come out, which is cool. You can come out the closet here. Like ain't nobody judging you. You burnt out. I don't know how to take that, bro. I heard about the mean streets of Philly. Brotherly love, get it? Hint, hint. Sacral chakra, I think. No, I'm talking about the chakra that's accessible through the butthole. But anyways, I'm done joking around, y'all. I need something to drink. Oh no, I've been feeling weird the last few minutes. I don't know what's going on. Oh, the beautiful ladies in the chat. So what's up, y'all? We're gonna switch over and we're gonna start talking to each other live or what? We're gonna stay here in this live. All right, so who's here? Ladies first, if you're okay with that bake. So Jayla, did you want to read in Jayla? How about Paige? Since Paige the birthday girl. I think Paige still here, right? The Paige still here. Maybe we can give Paige her reading first. Um, who else is here? Miriam, Paige, Jayla, Miriam. How do you spell Miriam? Miriam, you said you 42. So are you married? Do you got kids? What do you do for a living, Miriam? All right, Myriam. And then bake, I guess it's just bake after that, right? But Paige hasn't said anything, so I think Paige might be going live on OnlyFans right now. So maybe we can come back to Paige in a second. All right, so let's get these cars popping, man. So after we do these readings, are we gonna come up and talk live, y'all? We gonna what we gonna do, or is we just gonna stay in the chat? I ain't gonna lie, it was kind of fun today. We talked about, we talked about a couple different things. So what would happen is I would start another live and I would drop the link in the chat, and then you just click on the link. Now, like I said, you don't have to have your camera on, but um you don't have to have your camera on, but it's going to ask you for permission for your camera. And you're going to have to give it permission to use your camera, but you don't have to have your camera on. I need some donations so I can have more open panels. So the website I use for the open panels is called StreamYard, but they only give you like 20 hours a month for free. So I only got a couple hours left. So if I get the paid version, which is like $44, then we'll be able to do open panels every single day. Like I'm cool with that. Like we could like I don't mind. We could have like a daily podcast. Like cuz I want to do a daily podcast where like one of the podcasts I want to do is I want to do like current events, news. I want to interview people. I want to just have like general chat like Q&A. I want to have like Q&A at least once a week where people just come up and they ask for advice or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I can't wait cuz soon as I hit 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, I'm gonna start doing more and more and more and more content. Like I already flirted with the idea of so I started this series already called Removing Manifestation Blockages. So maybe you guys that's here in the chat, y'all can go back when y'all got some free time and listen to that because it's a lot of good information. Like I got like in that playlist, I got like 7 hours of content. And in that 7 hours of content, it's a lot of good information there. A lot of good information. All right, Jayla. So I guess you're gonna be first, sweetheart, because Paige is probably live on her page. Get it, Paige. And if y'all don't know, Perry wins. Her name is Paige. She's a beautiful young lady. There's a lot of beautiful women here, man. A lot of beautiful women. I'm this close to just saying fuck it. Just give me two, three of them. I'm this close. I'm tired of getting my heart broke. At least if I have multiple wives, at least if one of them play crazy, I can kick her out, and then we can, things won't be so lonely. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. All right. So, Jayla. I'm sorry, Miss Jayla. You got the two of swords, okay? The number two, right, is about this is a word that I always forget whenever the twos come out. Duplicity, right? Duplicates, right? The split. But the two is about balance. The two is about the biggest thing about the two is about balance, right? That's the biggest thing. Lord have mercy. Oh my God. Let me see them bitches real quick. God damn. Okay. So whew, whew, I'm gonna have to delete them eventually. So the two is about creating flow. The two is about um partnership, right? So here we got the two of swords, and remember the swords is the air element, right? So that's I think or I know, right? So oftentimes the two cards are either saying that there's a balancing act that's not going to need to take place, or there's like a decision that might need to take place in one's life. So here we got a young lady, right? What seems to be a feminine being, right? Seemingly, but it's up to your interpretation because your interpretation counts as well as mine, right? So, so here we got someone who's sitting under the moonlight, right? So this is a person who's taking the time to go within, right? They are withdrawing from the world, withdrawing from their senses, and they're taking time to go within. And what she's doing is she's looking for a clear view, a clear picture of what this decision that she has to make, what are going to be the possible outcomes. Okay. Um, so undoubtedly so, right? But her having a water to her back, what that's saying is that the decision isn't going to be an easy one. So we're going to have to take the emotions out of the way, right? Because if you notice, there's huge rocks in the water. So what that is saying is that um, it's just it's just going to be rough times, right? It's just going to be low emotional fortitude. So in order to just to do away with that, she's turning her back to her emotions, right? And she's going within with morals and with truth, right? Those two swords is the sword of justice or the sword of truth and the sword of I would guess you would say like integrity, right? Remember we dealing with morality, right? We dealing with truth. We dealing with intellectual, not intuitiveness, right? So whatever decision that you're going to have to make coming up is going to be something that's not going to be a easy one. It's not going to be a light decision, but it's going to be something that's going to be necessary. But the thing is that no matter what path you choose, whether it's time for you to leave something or someone alone, or whether it's time for you, I don't know, maybe a new job, whatever this thought, whatever this thing is that's on your mind, you're gonna have to move forward. She said, is that why she's blindfolded? She's going in with other senses, not sight. No, the sight is there, but she's not paying attention to the external world, right? She's using the internal sight to see possible outcomes because she's remember it's swords. So the sword is all about intellectual. The sword is about the mental aspect of things. So whatever decision that needs to be made, because this is a decision card, she's not the possible outcomes that she's envisioning, right? Because she's going within, so she's meditating. So that means she's visualizing, okay, if I do this, then this is going to happen. If I do this, then this is going to happen. But no matter which way she go, she's going to have to make a decision. And it's not going to be anything that's based on third dimensional situation and circumstantial. Like the decision that she's going to need to make, or maybe you, right? Or maybe somebody around you, is not nothing. She can't let situations and circumstances dictate this what you call, like, she can't worry about if she's going to feel sad. She can't worry about letting other people down. She's going to have to focus on what is the vision that she has for herself. What's going to be the best thing that she can do for her, if that makes sense. So it's no emotions, right? It's going within and finding what's true to you. What does the vision look like? Is the vision that you're trying to manifest with this decision, is it something that's true to you as a person? Is it for your best good? Let me see. Let me pull some more cards. You got the Three of Cups and a Fool card. So happiness, and I feel happiness and starting over. Happiness and starting over, right? So we got the Three of Cups, right? And of course you already know three is about growth and expansion, right? And then um the cups is about your emotions. The cups is saying I feel. Okay. So then we dub back with the Fool card. It's a new beginning. So all in all, what I feel like is that no matter what path you go, you just got to make a decision, and it's going to be beneficial for you, right? It's going to be beneficial, but you're going to have to start with a clean slate, right? So I want you to. So I think maybe the waters is behind her saying that don't worry about the things that you're going to lose, right? Because you making this decision is the best thing for you, and there's going to be happiness there, but you're going to have to forget about what you're leaving behind. It's imperative. You got to, and ain't no way around it. Lord have mercy. Mm. All right. So no page. What about Miriam? What about Miriam? Miriam, you still here? Yeah, for sure. Now tell me, so what in your life is needing a reset? What in your life is needing a reset? Just ponder on that for a minute. No, Miriam. What about Mr. Bake? Bake, you still in the building? All right. So I'm gonna pull for you until the other people come back. So what's up, Bake? You gonna you got an addiction problem? I wouldn't call your infatuation with me an addiction problem. I don't think you ever told me about that before. I mean, I don't know if you want to talk about it here or what, but definitely if you don't want to talk about it in public, definitely hit me up. Yeah, I can't have none of my wives out here struggling with addiction. Unless you addicted to me, but ain't nothing wrong with that. Jayla, what was going on in your life when we first met? It was something that was going on. Was it something to deal with a parent or something like that? I can't remember. All right, Bake, you got a two of cups. So finally you got something other than a pinnacle card. My mom died. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. It was your mom. Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, I know it was something about a parent. I just couldn't remember exactly what. I'm sorry. I really do be caring, but when I don't talk to y'all for a while and then I'm constantly meeting new people, sometimes shit be slipping. You know what I'm saying? All right, so real quick, Bake. What's up, Tariq? Welcome back, Tariq. All right, really quick, Bake. The two, right? Remember, the two is about partnership, duality, um, partnership. You know what? Let me Google something real fast. Mm-mm. That's Julia Roberts. Sorry, but Julia Roberts is not beautiful. They be saying Julia Roberts is so amazing. No, she is not. She is so average. All right, Bake. So you got the two of cups, right? So remember, the cups are saying I feel, right? And when we looking at the two is about duplicity, right? Um, like and duplicity, like being two places at once. When we talking about so the two of cups is about the healthy exchange of energy, but it's always this cup doesn't necessarily mean that you could be having an the beginning of a romantic relationship. Sometimes this card come out when a person needs to create a deeper relationship with themselves, right? Whether it's the mind and body, whether it's the heart and the mind, whether it's just something as simple or whether it's something as simple as balancing out the what is that I'm looking for? The right brain and the left brain, right? Masculine and feminine. So 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 my question to you is that um how can I pose this question? What in your life, okay, so what type of person would be ideal for you? And you don't have to answer this. This could be rhetorical. But what type of person would be ideal for you? I think that might be something that's very key for you moving forward. Knight of Swords, Four of Cups. Yeah. What what are you um bake? Yeah, but what else, right? What else besides that? So only thing you care about is money and sex, and that's it. That's all it is to a relationship with you. My 10th flame, my other half, that's what I'm attracting. We are coming into an alignment. Yeah, I understand that, but my thing is that what do a twin flame look like for you? That's my question. All right, Tariq. Tariq, you still here? You want to read into Tariq? All right, y'all. So it looked like the chat slowed down a little bit. So I don't know what y'all want to do after I do this reading with Tariq. We gonna do a panel? We gonna come up here and talk to each other, or who came to beat it up? All right, Tariq. I don't know. I feel not Tariq. I just called you Tariq. My bad. I don't know. I feel like, to be honest with you, Bake, I feel like the idea of saying I'm the shit and I'm flawless and all of that, I just can't get with that because everybody always got work to do. Everybody. Everybody has work to do. Nobody is perfect. I don't believe nobody is perfect. Even if you been doing the work, it's always going to be something more you can balance yourself out. Like, well, so you can't say I'm the complete package and then say I'm not flawless. So it's so by law that's contradictory. So all right, Tariq. So we got the two of cups and then we got the six of swords. Um, what I'm feeling here for you is is progression in a relationship. I don't know. Have you recently met somebody? Have you recently met a young lady, Tariq, or something? I feel like either you just met a young lady, or in the future you're going to meet another, or you're going to meet a young lady, and I feel like she's going to just be getting over an ex. Like it's going to like she might be the one. She might just have some past issues. Somebody, either you or your future girl, is going to have some issues in the relationship where you're going to have to overcome them too. And I feel like it's going to be worth it, but I just don't know how long it's going to take. Been in a relationship for a while, but it seems not to work. What is it? What is it about the relationship? Do you guys got a similar vision? Like, what is it like, what is it that's Miriam, where you been at? I've been calling your name, Miriam. Miriam from the ATL. What happened, Miriam? You had the doodle? You had diarrhea? And what's wrong? Do you not like so what is the problem? Did she have to move out or well, I don't know because looking at these cards, maybe you might need to let this relationship go because I'm feeling like there's a new relationship on the horizon. And I feel like the grass is going to be greener on the other side, meaning that you might have to let this go. It might be hard. Oh, yeah, it's time for you to let that go, bro. Yeah, I feel like you need to go ahead and let that go, man. Because one thing you can't do is make somebody choose you versus their family. Like that's a decision that's going to have to be made on their own. And so like I'm sorry, but you waiting around it's just not going to be a healthy situation. Like those situations almost never end up right for the person. Like she's going to have to see her own way through. So what I'm feeling for you is new love on the horizon. I feel like new love is here. I feel like I said, I feel like I don't know if it's going to be you or if it's going to be her, but somebody isn't necessarily going to be over the past yet with this 6. But with a little bit of time, with a little bit of nurturing, with a little bit of help, I feel like everything is going to be I feel like there's going to be an engagement. I feel like you're going to get everything you need. All right. All right, y'all. So I think I'm gonna take a break real fast. I'm gonna go get me some water, use the potty. Um oh Miriam, are you still here? Do you want to read before I shut this live down? All right. So I will wait to go to the bathroom just for you, beautiful. All right, Miriam. So we got 4 people here in the chat. If I make a new live and I drop the link, will y'all come up so we can talk? Bake everybody who's still here. Yeah, I think those cards was just supporting the main idea, right? So the king of it wasn't the king of cups. I had the knight of swords. So the knight of swords is a person who is quick quick to take action. But the problem with the Knight of Swords is they might move too quick without the right information, and they can get themselves into trouble, right? So this could be like a person who's very arrogant, who's very cocky, and who just the arrogance and the cockiness sometimes is out of place. Like it's okay to be confident, but sometimes you got to really, really, really take your time with things, right? And then when you talk about the King of Cups is air element, right, with the king, but then it's water element with the cup. So this is a person who is very emotionally balanced. Who this is a person I don't think you got the King of Cups though. I think it was something else. Rewind it real fast and make sure it was the King of Cups because I don't think it was the King of Cups. All right, Miriam, let's see what the spirit has in store for you. 4 of Cups. Yeah, Four of Cups. All right. So the Four of Cups is a person who's sitting at the tree with their arm crossed, right? So what that's saying is that the four is about balance and stability, right? I always talk about it, right? So when you see the four in tarot, think about like four legs on the table. So the thing is that you got three legs, right? You got things in your life that's going good, but you so focused on what you want the fourth cup to be that you are failing to realize that God is giving you a fourth cup. It just might not be who, what, when, where, how you want it. You get what I'm saying? It's going to be something that's going to be a very humbling experience. But all of that feed. So those two cards to me was just supporting the idea of the question that I asked, which is who are you and what do you look for in a mate? You get what I'm saying? Like those cards were just supporting that question. That's why I really didn't go into it because to me it was just confirmation. And what you said about, I'm the shit, but then you said I'm not flawless. Like that's what I'm saying. Like who are you and what do your ideal mate look like? Like are you not flawless? You don't have to answer this. You're not flawless. Okay, so what are your flaws? So there's nothing wrong with you being cocky. There's nothing wrong with you being confident. I'm sorry. But if you get too cocky after let's just say you start celebrating before you even finish the race, then you could end up looking like a fool. So let's not celebrate prematurely. Okay. All right. That's cool. But just make sure you're ready. All right. So Miriam, right? We got the four. Remember, like I just told him, the four is about balance and stability. Lord have mercy. Oh, we don't put a duty to stop me. So balance and stability, right? Creating structure in one's life, right? So what I feel intuitively for you with this card, as you can see, this is a person who is clutching the pinnacles very close, right? And he has pinnacles under his feet. He got pinnacles sitting on top of his crown. He's just pinnacled out, right? So what does that look like? What does that mean? Well, to me, as I interpret this card, this is a person who's looking to get balance and stability in the financial sector, right? Or even if you get even if you cool with the amount of money that you're bringing in, maybe it might be time for you to change what you spend your money on. You get what I'm saying? It might be time for you to be a little bit more conservative with the spending. I don't know if you are like an impulsive shopper or if you're a person who uses shopping as therapy. Um, but one of the things that this card is saying for sure that it's time for you to at least reevaluate your relationship with money at the very least. Um, and with this, whether you a materialistic person or what, but you got to be careful of becoming emotionally and spiritually empty, right? A lot of times people go through so much, they rely on money because money don't talk shit. Money don't argue. Money don't punish, right? Money is money, right? You use money to get what you want, right? And the thing is that some people would do anything to get money. Some people would do anything with money. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like we gotta remain balanced. We gotta remain humble when it come down to the money department in life because money can ruin things. You still there, Miriam? Okay, so I got two more cards, and both of them are Pentacles. We got the Ten of Pentacles and we got the Five of Pentacles, right? So again, like I was saying, like we got to be careful with our relationship with money, right? Because like sometimes God, spirit, the aliens, whatever, sometimes they rip things away from us, right? So like I said, I don't know what your relationship with money is. I don't know if you got like a career where you get a decent amount of money, or I don't know if you looking for new ways to get money. I don't know what it is, but I feel as though there's it's a heavy it's something is going on with money, right? Sometimes this Ten of Pentacles, which one is it? I don't know. You got a good job, but you need more money. Well, like I said, I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if you make what I'm feeling intuitively is that maybe you might make a decent amount of money, but you might be I don't know if it's retail therapy or you trying to, if you fell in love with material things. I don't know, but I feel like there's something to do with shopping or where the money is going. Like I said, I think that you might make a decent amount of money, but I just think that we need to pay attention to where the money is going. Right? I think we need to invest in ourselves instead of I own the business, but I need more streams of income. Hmm. So what kind of business do you own? Because here there is some abundance. There is some abundance waiting on you. There is going to be generational wealth. There is going to be things coming full circle for you. Post conviction company. I don't even know what a post conviction company is. Let me go potty, man. I've been holding it for a long time. I've been holding this shit for like an hour probably. So I'm about to be in the chat. I'm not gonna log out. I'll be in the chat. All right. Who can it be? I love to hear more. When we fall. Yeah, I'm eating an oatmeal raisin cookie with no sugar added. So what? Yeah. What up, Crystal? We got the we got Crystal in the building. What's going on, Shorty? I'm okay. A little tired. I'm not sleepy though. I just was sitting in this chair. I don't know. For some reason, my knee just started hurting. Anybody got knee problems in the chat? It's my right knee. I want a bag of popcorn. Them dogs been barking all night. I broke my right knee years ago. Damn, you broke your knee? Man, I had one of the most vivid dreams ever today. I ain't been sleeping at night. I've been sleeping during the day. Man, this the first time I ever seen spirits. Like, I'm talking about like spirits, like on people, coming out of people, hovering above people. Never seen no shit like this before. Man. Ooh. Vera, what up? Versa. What's your name again? I don't even remember. I'm sorry. Playing volleyball in the gym, fell, limped off for months. Wait till you see some in real time. Shit, crazy, insane. Um, you know what was crazy is you remember yesterday. Remember yesterday I said I seen something black move. Yesterday morning, remember I said I seen something black move, and I felt kind of heavy. Like I don't know what the fuck was that. Like, and then when I went to sleep this earlier today, earlier Thursday, I seen there was a bunch of shit going on in the dream, but I seen some spirits on some people. At first, it was on some little kids. Like it was some kids that was pure and innocent, and so it was some spirits that popped up on them, and then it was like some spirits that's kind of was like guarding them, but then there was some other spirits that was like bad spirits. But they wasn't trying to hurt the kids. They were just trying to tell the kids to like be quiet. The bad spirits that was there was like basically telling the good spirits to like shut up and don't be seen. I seen spirits as a kid. I had that in my room when I was 5. It stick the pillow on my chest in the center. Then it left my room, went out the window into the creek of my house. Yeah. I remember I had experience with a quote unquote spirit before. Um, it was like an etheric spirit though. Um, yeah, I've had experience where the goddess Hecate had came to me before, but she wasn't like astral form. Like she wasn't like ghostly. Like this is the first time I seen ghostly spirits. Like how it be white with that like kind of transparent, kind of see through, kinda. Like that's my first time seeing that shit. Yeah, see, I think that's more or less like like the first, I don't even want to speak too much about it, to be honest with you. But yeah, I've seen like a plasmic type, etheric type being, but but what it was a higher version of me. I had merged with my higher self. That's what that was. Like that one wasn't hard to figure out. Like I had became one with a higher dimensional me. Like I was floating out of space and it was like I was floating out of space and it was like a smoky translucent type of it was like a ghost or like a spirit, but it was like plasmic. Like it wasn't gassy or it wasn't liquid, but it was like semi solid, whatever. Kind of like cloudy in a sense, but but it had a whole bunch of triangles, and they kept flashing on and off, and they was like holographic, like type shiny type. Um, and I was like, wait, is that me? And then we had just merged, and then I woke up. Said I couldn't enter my room because there was a force field at my door, and it scared me to death. It was like a gray black ball of smoke that was condensed. I got them on camera. Shit, I want to see that. It was like 2 foot long. Then I saw a demon, and my father scared me so bad. I was crying under the table. Yeah, I want to see that, shorty, for sure. Yo, shout out to 4 people and 10 likes. Come on, y'all, double tap that screen to get them likes up. Who came to beat it up? I know my package about to come today. My package was supposed to be delivered last Saturday. Yeah, Miriam, you the one not talking to me. So so I was saying that I want to hear more about your business because I don't know what the business is. You said a post conviction company. I don't know what you talking about. I don't know what a post conviction company is. Like you talking about like convicted felons where like when they get convicted, like I don't know what post conviction company is. And you said you so much more than that, but you never told me what a post conviction. I mean, I'll see if I can Google it. Post conviction company. Are you an attorney? My exes didn't believe in gang stalkers till they spent over a year with me. Man, Amazon be slipping. What do you mean Amazon be slipping? Where did that come from? Yeah, we prepare motions. and petitions for post-convicted inmates. So are you a paralegal or are you an attorney? Oh, it ain't Amazon. It's regular old UPS. Which one? You a attorney or you a what you call them? Like a paralegal or something? Yeah, you talk about gang stalkers, man. When I took my spiritual journey serious and I really started when I really, really, really took it serious, my life went to hell, man. Like secrets got exposed, people took like whole lies and half truths. Oh, you a paralegal, okay. But you a paralegal, but you in business for yourself, or are you in a partnership with somebody? Like my life, like when I took this spiritual shit serious, my life went upside down, man. For real. Like the moment I decided to make my life better, the moment I started trying to do better in my life, you in partnership. So is it just business is slow this time of year or like what's going on? And you say you much more than that. So do you mean you more than that, meaning that you don't get paid for all of the work that you do? Like what do you mean by you more than just that? And who is your partner? Is it just somebody you met in college? Is it your husband or like what's going on? Like I need to know the dynamics of the situation. Because what I'm seeing here is that it ain't the money. It might be what's going on with the money, right? And so you got three pinnacle cards. Like I don't know when this ever happened for me drawing cards. Like I've done a lot of readings, and I don't think I've ever seen these cards come out back to back to back like this, right? You got the Four of Pentacles, which is somebody who is, basically like money over everything. Like when it come down to it, they're in a phase in their life where they need to get established. They need a good car, they need a good house. Like they trying to get life going in the right direction. But the 5 is saying that whatever this person was doing, they're going to be left out in the cold, right? They're going to be looking for spirit to come because this person has lost because they were so focused on money, right? I got to get money, got to get a house, I got to be this, I got to be that. Because they was so stuck on money that they lost themselves in the pursuit of money, and then by them losing themselves, they lost things, people, places, things, right? Maybe, bills piled up, right? Maybe credit cards got overused. Maybe they defaulted on a loan or something, right? And they felt left out in the cold, maybe possibly homeless, right? But then there's a bounce back here. So I never seen these three cards come back to back to back like this. Not ever. Me doing readings. I've been doing readings for a while. We make great money, but because of the partnership, it's overhead. It's not enough. Well, my thing is, what's the overhead cost? Like, what is the overhead cost? Are you paying rent for an office? Because I mean, you can do legal work from at home. You just got to be careful with who sees your computer. You can draft and file motions from the crib. So what's the over cost? What's the overhead? Are you talking about I don't understand. You gotta explain it to me. We make great money, but because of the partnership and overhead is not enough. So why isn't it not enough? Are you living above your means? How much money do you make? Like how much money do you make per year? And my thing is that is there anything that you can do to save money? It like, are you spending like okay, so I understand if you wanna live in a safe neighborhood. I understand if you want to live in a decent place, but my thing is the place you living at, is it costing you too much? Right? It's okay for you to have a good car, but do you have to have an expensive car, right? It's the difference between having a good car, a working car, a decent car, but it's a whole another thing. Oh, I got an Audi, or I got a Mercedes, or I got a Lamborghini, right? You can have a good car, a decent car with all the bells and whistles, and not pay for the name of the car. If you take on internships, you wouldn't have to pay because they. So yeah, but where do you get debt from? Why do the business have debt? What loans as a lawyer and a paralegal, it's just y'all 2, right? I don't and this is why I'm saying, like, I need to know more. But if it's just y'all 2 or whatever, what debt do you have? To me, to me, when I think about a lawyer and a paralegal, like, if you don't got student loan debt, then there isn't much debt that you should have, because money isn't contingent on the business isn't contingent on, like, you don't gotta buy, like, dump truck. It's not like a construction worker, right? Because if you got a construction company, then you gotta buy tools, you gotta have, licenses and insurances, and you know what I'm saying? You gotta be certified for this, and, it's a lot of cost that goes into building a house or a building. We took out a major loan during COVID. Okay, so why did y'all take out a loan? Because business slowed down? So again, who are the owners? Like, on when it come down to taxes or whatever, who are the owners? Or, like, who is the people that's responsible? Okay, so my thing is that okay, so you took out loan going on 5 years ago. Four, I would say 3, 4, if not 5 years ago, because COVID started in 2000. Well, the shutdown and everything like that happened in 2020. So let's just say, any give or take 4 years ago, right? So what's preventing the loans from being paid now? Well, we could talk about it. Like, I don't mind talking. Like, we can talk. Like, if you need to talk to somebody, I got a phone number in the chat. I got a oh, you don't know. I forgot. You knew, Miriam. I'm so sorry. All right. So um I got an email and I got a phone number via the description box, okay? So so my thing is that yes, I do tarot and stuff like that, and that's cool, but I really my light really shine as a coach, right? Life coach, et cetera, right? So typically I charge I ask people to book 4 coaching sessions in advance, just because you can't fix things overnight. You can't fix things with one coaching session. So I recommend people book 4 coaching sessions in advance, but I only charge $80 for those 4 sessions, right? I only charge $80. Um so if you can't afford my coaching sessions necessarily, I am willing to negotiate. I am willing to negotiate. However, I just ask that if you do ask you know, for help financially, I just hope that you use integrity. I just hope that you have integrity when you ask me to negotiate a price. But in any case, though, I'm even willing to work on the IOU, right? Because I put people before profit. That's like my little thing. Like I put people before profit. I put progress before profit. And so I don't mind helping people for I already lowered my prices and I'm already, you know what I'm saying? Like I do a lot of free things too. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I do offer my services for free. What's a big thing? What are you talking about, Vera Spear? But like I was saying though, like I said, I am a tarot reader. I'm a Reiki master, all that kind of stuff. But I really love coaching. That's where my passion is. I really love coaching. And so, when you get a coaching session with me, you Vera, I think Vera trying to get right. Come on, Vera. I'm a dog with a dry bone. So wait, are you a woman, Vera? I don't know how to I don't know. Maybe I need to shut up. But anyways, like I was saying though, I know I get on here, I joke around a lot and all of that stuff, but I really take what I do very serious. Okay, you a woman, okay, cool. All right. So but like I said though, text me, email me. We can always set up a time to talk whenever it's convenient. Um I've been up all night for the last couple weeks, so um and we can talk at night. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. I'm still trying to find purpose. I have been stuck trying to figure out my next move. I have thought about becoming a Reiki master. I have the gift of healing. Okay, so so at 42, I don't want you to I don't want you to focus on reinventing the wheel. I don't want you to totally throw away everything you work for. Sometimes it's okay to do that, especially if you got money saved up. But especially after like 30, 35, I recommend people don't be so interested in just giving up everything. Even if you don't feel the passion there no more, even if you don't feel the desire there no more, I still recommend people do what they can with what they got. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes as a late bloomer, sometimes we want to hit a home run, right? A lot of times in life, people we see people who hit a home run, and we don't know how many times they've been up to the plate to swing the bat. We don't know how many times they swung and missed. We don't know how many times they struck out. So no, it's never too late to reinvent yourself. But I just want to make sure you have a smooth transition of power, like they say in the White House. What's up, Jimmy? What's going on? So yeah, no, it's never too late to reinvent yourself, but I just don't want you to be so quick. I don't want you to be quick to try to reinvent yourself. Is all I'm saying. It's never too late to reinvent yourself, right? But it's just all about picking the right time. So, like I said, looking at these cards, right? Giving you a quick synopsis of the cards, right? I follow the saying where there is a will, there is a way. That is cool, but if you don't have to, especially if starting over means starting over from rock bottom, then people got bills to pay. People got lives. So it's not always that easy to start over. So I just, it's really to the individual what they got going on. So okay, so you got a lot of things going on here, right? And this is I would highly recommend you book a session. I would. I would. I would highly recommend you book a session. Because you got a lot of things going on. And like I was about to say earlier, like when you book a coaching session with me, is you get some therapy, you get a friend, you know what I'm saying? All of that stuff. So it's just like you get practical solutions, everything. So I would consider talking to me in private because it's a lot of things, right? It sounds like it's still some emotional healing that got to be done. Uh a message. What do you, oh, a massage? Yeah, I mean shit, if you need a massage, shit, you might be able to get it for free. No, I'm just playing. But no, in all seriousness though, I'm trying to be serious, person with the purple avatar. But give me 1 second, Jimmy. I'll get to your reading in a second, all right? But like I was saying, Miriam, I feel like there's a lot of things, like there's some emotional things that need to happen, like some emotional healing. It's just a lot of stuff that I'm seeing right now, and I feel like it's all piling up. And this is what I'm worried about because like I said, with this pursuit of success, with this pursuit of happiness, we can get so lost in the pursuit that we fuck around and lose everything, right? And just like the theme of the video yesterday is the theme of yesterday's or the mantra affirmation of yesterday's was what? What was it, y'all? It's a couple people here now that was there yesterday. What was the affirmation for yesterday that we was using in the chat? No, you cool. You cool. You can talk shit. I'm gonna talk some shit. Versa Spear. I don't know. I don't remember nothing about you. Tell me some stuff about you. You got a nickname? What can I call you? What's your age? What's your birthday? Where you from? Are you single? Do you got any kids? What kind of business you into? You know, just tell me a little bit about yourself. All right, so I don't see nobody typing it. So the theme of yesterday's video, which is enough, right? My thing is that my thing is that um so see, and that's the thing because that spiritual emptiness that could be coming from not the material aspect, but the spiritual emptiness could be coming from you having depression. You understand what I'm saying? So I feel like, there's what is that? Some mourning, some acceptance, some grievance that need to be overcame. I just feel like it's a lot of things that's going on here. You gave me the 10 of cups and went to make a hot pocket. That's why you don't remember me. 10 of cups. I don't remember. No, it was something else. You got the 10 of cups, but you also got another card too, right? Was it like I don't remember. Capricorn, money is a big deal to us. Well, my thing is that like I said before, what are you doing with your money? Right? What kind of car is you driving? How much is your car note? How much is your rent? How much is your money, right? Can you sacrifice if you're the business owner, can you sacrifice your salary for the betterment of the company? Or did you or do are you got a bunch of debt everywhere else? So my thing is that like I asked you before, how much money are you taking home? And how much are your bills? Because sometimes as a business owner, you got to sacrifice looking good. Sometimes you got to sacrifice that pretty car. Sometimes you got to sacrifice, that $3,000 penthouse, that $3,000 condo. Just because you a paralegal doesn't mean you have to, you know, live a life. All right, ma'am. So help me remember you. I remember you being in the chat, but help me remember who you are. Your name, your sign, where you from, etc. So you coming in here talking about massages and shit. So my thing is that uh, where are you going to be? Where can you sacrifice? If it's you, right? If it's you, that's the business owner. If it's you, that's the big kahuna. Then what are you going to have to do to slow things down? Because you can't retain all of those employees. You can't continue to be living a life that you live. You can't be. I don't know if you out eating steak every night. Like it's a lot of things that I don't know, right? I want to help you, but it's just a lot of things that we will have to talk about, a lot of details that we will have to iron out to really, truly help you, right? The cards is meant to give you a little bit of guidance, but they mostly use for a little bit of insight. So, like I said, with these cards, right, it seemed like the pursuit of money is causing lack in other areas. Maybe you've been using money to cover up pain and hurt. Yeah, but what does it mean? Nothing crazy though. Like I said, if you the business owner, then what sacrifices are you willing to make to keep the business afloat? Because if money is a really big thing to you, then the things that money can buy is a big thing to you. So my thing is that are you dressed in the finest clothes? Are you always out eating the most expensive steak? Like what where is your money going? Because if you live in a very lavish lifestyle as a business is close to failing, then it's not failing because the business isn't bringing in enough money. It's failing because you're trying to upkeep a certain lifestyle that you might have to sacrifice. And that's what I'm saying. Like you said pretty conservatively. So is it conservative or is it not? Right? So that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of things that we will have to iron out to really truly get you where you need to be. Right? So like I said, okay, that's fine, and I like to hear that. But like I said, based off of these cards, right? There is going to be a period of desolence, right? So there is going to be a period of either sacrifices or there's going to be a period of starting over. But somewhere, somehow, some way, there's going to have to be a period of something. Because remember, the number five is about damages, it's about conflict, it's about suffering loss, right? So remember, the four is a person who was so in tune with money. But my thing is that can you afford to start over right now? And that's a whole nother conversation. You was born on what, January 5th or December 5th? I don't know. But like I said, this number four, right? And the pursuit the downside of this four is you could pursue money so much, or you could pursue the material things in life that you kind of lose sight. You can become empty emotionally, spiritually, etc. Right? And this is the end result of not keeping the vision alive, not making the right moves, not making the right sacrifices. It ended in this card. But like I said, all in all, big picture, whether you stick in like you're a paralegal, right? So whether you stay in the legal field or what, there is going to be there is going to be some room. There is going to be some room for you to manifest the life that you really want. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, what are we going to do to get there? And sometimes people panic because things are looking bad and they want to start all the way over. But sometimes you don't have to start all the way over. Sometimes you just got to sacrifice. Sometimes you got to stop going out, eating steak, and come home and cook chicken. I don't know what in specific for you, but I'm just saying. So my thing is that you keep talking about I want to live in purpose, but what is your purpose? But like I said, we could talk some more, but I'm gonna go ahead and move on. So who was next? I don't remember who was next. Who all was waiting on the reading? I got to get out of this chair. I'm starting to my back's starting to kill me. You welcome. But like I said, there's only so much that tarot can do. Vera, you ain't even answer my questions. Versa, I keep saying Vera. Versa, you ain't even answer my questions yet. I think Versa was here before Jimmy. Who else was waiting? Virgo, Scorpio. How does that work? You a Virgo sun and a Scorpio moon? Like I don't know what that means. All right. All right, Versa, you got the sun card. So so the sun card the sun card, right? If you pay attention, what I really want you to focus on is the childlike spirit that's here, right? So here we got a person who looks like a young kid, maybe 4, 5, 6 years old, and they're naked, right? So no, this isn't a pedophilia card. What did this card represent? So a person in tarot is a naked person in tarot represents someone who has stripped away everything that they identify with, everything that people has ever labeled them as, and they're living true. They're living free. They're living authentically themselves, right? The Ten of Cups. I don't get what you mean. What's going on with the Ten of Cups? So, like I said yesterday, the Ten of Cups is living happily ever after. So, 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 so that's what it means when you see a naked person in tarot. It just means that they're living free. They don't care about what the definition of successful is to other people. They don't care about what it means to be a man, what it means to be a woman. They taking control of themselves and they are controlling their idea of who and what they need to be as a person. So I didn't tell you nothing about the Ten of Cups at all yesterday. So then when you look at the child in tarot, the child doesn't necessarily mean that you need to become a child, right? That doesn't mean you need to become a kid. But what that means is that this is a person who is keeping life simple, right? So just think about what a kid this age thinks about. A kid that age don't care nothing about Trump. A kid that age don't care nothing about fucking interest rates, gas prices. A kid that age care about what? They care about their favorite toy, their favorite people, their favorite food. You know what I'm saying? They just want to have fun. They just want to hug and kiss. They just want to run around and have fun till they can't run no more, right? So, in order for you to become the shining one, right? The light bearer, right? Versa what's going on is that you need to tap into a childlike spirit. You need to temporarily forgive and forget. You need to temporarily, at least temporarily, forgive and forget. Right? You need to just look for the positive things out of life, right? When I don't know. I don't know. That's just the first thing that came to my head. It could apply, it couldn't. It maybe it don't apply. I don't know. But that's just the first thing that came to my head. But do you have somebody to forgive? Is there something that you holding on to? Maybe somebody hurt you. Maybe somebody cheated on you. Maybe you know what I'm saying. Is there something there? It's really up to you. I just said the first thing that came to my mind. I'm not holding on. Okay, well, it don't apply. So I was just saying things, but what I'm saying is that moving forward, right? Um, what this card is saying is that there's going to be a situation or circumstance, or maybe just in general, right? Because it is a major arcana card. But maybe this card is saying that you might need to move with a sense of renewed passion, a sense of renewed energy, a sense of optimism in places where you didn't have optimism before, right? You know, I don't like no worries, no anger. You know what I'm saying? It just this card is just all about reinventing yourself. Like that was one thing that was being said earlier, right? But this reinvention of yourself got to come from within you. You got to choose to be light. You got to choose to be kind-hearted, or however this card applies to you, right? But what the thing is that, like I said, the very basics of this card is that you figure out where in your life you could better oneself, and just hit that transformation button, and kind of live free a little bit. Like I said, the biggest thing is that you live in life according to how you want to live it, not based on what other people think, not based on what other people say, not based on other people's judgment, not based on, if you don't do this, then I'm not your friend. If you don't do this, then I'm not your cousin. If you don't do this, I'm not your brother, your sister, whatever. It's all about you. You got to become the star of the show. You got to become a radiant light giver. Sometimes when this card pops up, it's saying that either you're going to be called to shed light on people, or you might meet somebody who's going to bring you positive energy in your life. Okay. All right. Do you got any questions, comments, concerns about the reading, or you got any questions or comments or concerns about that Ten of Cups or anything? Let me know. I have been kind of in the past version. Now I am learning to set boundaries. I always been a light bearer. Um, I have, but I don't think that there is a such thing as a best card. I think every card has a purpose. Every card is necessary. Um, I think that's just a subjective. I think that's just subjective to the person. Meaning, like some cards resonate with some people more than others, but there is no best card. They all serve a purpose. It really just depends on, like I said, it really just depends on what resonates with you at the time, at that moment. There's a lot of people who got favorite cards, so to speak. But yeah, Miriam, don't be afraid to text me or email me. because I definitely wanna help you for sure. Well, it like I said, it really just depends on what do you need in your life. Because for me, right? I mean, like right now, like I'm single, right? So for me, maybe I might want that lover's card. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that might be the best card for me right now. Or a person with money struggles, maybe that 10 of pentacles, or maybe that four of pentacles, or maybe the king of pentacles might be the best card. Like I said, I think it really just depends on what is needed in that person's life at the moment. I just hear so many. Yeah, well, my thing is that everybody learn tarot differently. Everybody view tarot differently. Like my style of tarot, I like to call the way I read cards and stuff like that. Like I like to say it's more like a classical sense of tarot. Like I learned I learned I learned tarot the way people in the quote unquote secret societies taught and learned tarot. Like I learned tarot the classical way. So there is some things that, like, so the cards themselves just represent symbology. Because typically I only do one card. Typically I only do one card. Now if I do pull multiple cards, it just depends on the situation and circumstance. But typically I pull one card for a person. I mean, but if you want a more in-depth read, and donate and book a private reading with me though. Thank you, Baker. I appreciate that. But yeah, like if you felt like that reading was enough or whatever, we could definitely get a more in-depth reading. But like I said, I just follow my intuition with these situations. But that sun card is a loaded card. Like that breakdown, I don't know how well you understood the breakdown of the card, but that sun card is a loaded card. Like that sun card got a lot of juice in there. Like if you understand, like I said, the biggest thing that was standing out for me right there in the moment for you is that child on the horse. Now, it was a lot of things going on in the card, right? Like those sunflowers. Those sunflowers mean something. The horse means something. The flag means something, right? The sun means something. The facial expression on the sun means something. The different rays means something. The number and amount of rays on the sun means something. All of that means something. But for me, like I said, it's going to be you getting in touch with you. The next chapter in your life, whether it's days and weeks or months, is going to be how well are you adjusting to the energy that's going on around you. I've been having strong feelings to buy a deck and try. But yeah, so and this is again, I need to go ahead and do my tarot school. I'm gonna work on my tarot school today. Because I'm almost done. I just need to do a little bit more studying on the cards, and then I just need to record. I just don't know if I'm gonna do private 101 with the cards, and I don't mind. I don't mind doing the private 101 classes. I just need a way to. I need if somebody gave me a website too before, but I need to figure out a way that I can quiz people on the cards. I just need to figure out a way that I can quiz people. I need to make quizzes because I don't want to Zoom, yeah, but I still want to find a way to quiz people. That's the biggest thing is because I got a good feel of the cards. I got a good feeling of the symbology of the cards. I got a good feel on the history of tarot. Like I know a lot about tarot. Like I said, I studied tarot. I've taken classes. I didn't just buy a deck and then just Google it. Like I paid for an actual class. Like I learned classic tarot. You know what I'm saying? And so in addition to the class that I've taken, I've been on YouTube. I've been downloading PDF forms. I'm a student of tarot. Like I really take this shit serious. That's just like when I call myself a life coach, right? I've actually paid for multiple classes. I got multiple certificates as a life coach. I didn't just wake up one day and just say, I'm good at advice. I'm gonna call myself a life coach. Right? I'm a Reiki master because I paid for the class and I've complete like I got Reiki certificates. Right? I'm a nutritionist. I'm an ordained minister. I've done what it takes to put my name on these certificates. You get what I'm saying? Like I take the things that I identify myself as very serious. So yeah, I get on here and I joke around a lot. Yeah, I get on here and I flirt, but I'm a human being. Like I'm isolated and alone, and I need people. I love people. So yes, I get on here and joke around. Yes, I get on here and flirt with some of the beautiful women, like Miriam, for example. You know what I'm saying? But in all actuality though, I'm selling myself, right? There's a saying in business that people with money want to spend money because that's what money is made for. But the thing is that people want to know or people want to feel comfortable who they're spending their money with. Like people don't go to McDonald's just because they got the best products in the world. But for better or for worse, they know that McDonald's is going to be consistent. They know McDonald's, for better or for worse, they can trust McDonald's. You understand what I'm saying? It's not because McDonald's, I mean, as an adult, we all know like probably the best thing at McDonald's is the fries, and that's you they gotta be fresh and they gotta be well done. Yeah, people invest in people. Yeah, you're an entrepreneur, so so when I come up here, my goal isn't necessarily to book clients, even though I love helping people, and that one-on-one is very necessary, right? Like I really want to help Miriam, but that one-on-one is going to be more necessary, right? No, don't blow no kisses at me, Miriam, because never mind. See, I'm getting distracted, right? Joking around too much. But I'm selling myself here. And I'm selling myself by just coming on here and being myself. Right? So me with the advice, right? This is how I talk to myself. Me joking around. This is everything that y'all see online, this is me offline. I spend hours a day studying the occult, studying metaphysics. You understand what I'm saying? Even though I don't come on here and I talk a lot about a lot of that stuff, right? But I study psychology, right? I've taken even though I didn't graduate, but I've studied psychology in a classroom, not just on TikTok. You understand what I'm saying? Like my first time taking a psychology class, I was in the 10th grade because I had a full ride to be a teacher and I was taking what was called a teacher profession class, right? And it was like a hybrid program where I earned college credits in high school to become a teacher. So one of the first psychologies that I ever studied was child psychology. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't just come up here and I don't just talk good. I don't just come up here because I got a passion. Like I've taken what I was good at naturally. I've taken what I was passionate about naturally and I sharpened my skills so I can come up here and present the best person that I can present. So I don't knock any autodidactics, right? Because there's many there's many subjects that I'm an autodidactic myself, meaning that I'm self-taught, right? So, but when it come down to me saying Reiki, when it come down to me saying nutritionist, or when it come down to me saying life coach, you know what I'm saying? Like I have certificates. I've spent the money. I spent the time and I've become these things that I identify as. If you want a personal read, and I just ask for a minimum donation of $5, okay, and you get to ask a question, at least one. So the question I want to do each reading. I want to keep one question per reading, just to be fair, so you can get the best reading possible. So you get at least 3 cards, if not more, right? So you automatically get a more in-depth reading, right? You might get an affirmation card, and you might get a little bit of you might get a oracle, well, not you might, you're going to get an oracle card as well. Like I got a couple oracle decks here. You know what I'm saying? So and then like I said, you book a coaching session with me, or you book a private reading with me, you going to get all of me, right? I feel like the cards limit what I have to offer because there's bounds within the cards that ethically I cannot cross. Right. So I would never, 9 times out of 10, I would never directly answer um um one of those questions like does S love me? Does S think I'm the one? Is S cheating on me? You know what I'm saying? Because to me, the way I was taught tarot, um doing a reading, right, on a person who's not present and on a person who don't have your permission is a violation. So that's why I kind of struggle with doing even the that's why is everything is in the description. So how you so texting, emailing is in the description. If you want to donate to the channel, please donate to the channel, you guys. That's in the description. And I also got 5 affiliate links in the description as well. Like I don't need anything personal from you with those affiliate links. Only thing it is just you copy and you copy and paste the link because for some reason my links aren't clickable. But you take the link, you use it, you follow the instructions, and me and you both get something. It's a win-win with those affiliate links. So I got like one for crypto. I got where you open up an account, you do whatever it is you got to do, and me and you both get crypto, free crypto that you can cash out the same day, right? Whether that's worth $1 or if it's worth $5, right? You can cash out that crypto the same day. I got one for Robinhood. So if I got a link for Robinhood where you hit the link on for Robinhood, you open up an account, do what they tell you to do, and then boom, you get free stock. I get a free stock that you can, whether it's 1 day, 2 day, 3 days, you can cash out or do whatever. You know what I'm saying? Trade it for a different stock, cash out, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So like I know somebody was worried about being scammed, but my affiliate links, you don't send me anything personally. You don't send me no money. You don't buy Bitcoin and then send it to a wallet. None of that stuff. Everything, every affiliate link in there in the chat, I mean, in the description box is 100% legit. All of it. All five. I think it's like 5 of them. All of them are legit affiliate links. All right. But yeah, so I don't know why I started talking about that. I don't even know what was said. Let me see what happened. People invest in people, Zoom. Yeah, I was talking about doing a tarot school. I do remember that. But yeah, okay, Jimmy. So did you want a free reading real quick, Jimmy, or did you want to look to get something personal? I've been on here for 219 minutes, y'all. Shout out to your boy getting it in. Shout out to your boy getting it in. Shout out to your boy getting it in.
Shout out to your boy getting it in.
Shout out to your boy getting it in.
Shout out to your boy getting it in. Hey, shout out to your boy getting it in. Hey.
Shout out to your boy getting it in.
Shout out to your boy getting it in. All right, yo, we got 3 people in the chat and we still got these same 14 likes. Can we double tap that screen like I had the BBL? Can we double tap that screen like my I know y'all gonna hate me. Can y'all double tap that screen like I had a BBL and a wig and my baby hairs touch my eyebrows? Come on. Come on, y'all. Ain't no such thing as ain't no such thing as a forehead no more. All right. It's look like everybody gone. So is this a wrap? Is it a wrap? Am I gonna go ahead and call it quits? Nobody. Okay, it said 0 people. Now it's saying 3 people. Now it's saying 2 people. All right. So are we done for the night, y'all? Miriam, Bake, Jimmy said, "Where's the information?" Yeah, all of my information, bro. I don't know. I told him already, but I don't know if he heard me or not. But all of the information, bro. If you I don't know if you hear right. If your screen look like this, then what you would do is you got to get to the description of the video. So 9 times out of 10, if you come into the chat, then your screen gonna look like this, right? So either you make this small and then open up the description and then hit more. So I do get okay, so the links are clickable today, but sometimes my links aren't clickable. So like I said, if you want to donate to the channel, you can either hit the cash. It's an echo. My bad. I turned on the echo. Is that better? So 15 likes. Come on, y'all. Double tap that screen. Come on, y'all. Get them likes up. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Or do you like the echo? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, see, I invest in myself, y'all. I got microphone, I got a little sound thing, right? So I want to shout out everybody who's came through tonight. 222, there go my number. Yeah. 222, that's my number, y'all. I've been on here for 222 minutes and I only got 4 likes. 14 likes, 15 likes now. So yeah, like I said, here go how you donate. Here's my information. Text me, email me, Miriam. You already know what to do. What's my sun sign? I was born on the side of Scorpio, but I'm a Libra Scorpio. So my birthday is on the 25th, October 25th. And like I said, these links, like if you want to start a Cash App, right? If you want to start a Chime, right? Whatever the terms apply, right? So it's like you hit the link, you open up an account, you make a deposit into your own account, right? I'm not running none of those schemes where you send me money and I send you money, none of that. No. I'm not going to have no information of yours. You don't have to send me nothing. Is you create an account, you do whatever the company tell you the company does, and then we both will get something for free, right? So for the Chime, for example, you hit this link. For example, with the Chime, you hit this link, you do whatever Chime tell you the requirement is for you to get $100, and then we both get $100. So like if you open up the Chime, I think the requirement is you gotta make like a direct deposit of like $200 or more. But even if you get an SSI check, right, you could just get that you could get that check deposited one time and then you get a free $100. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, got free crypto here, free stocks. Um, yeah. So yeah, like I said, y'all could text that phone number or call it anytime. Um, y'all could text me or email me right here at this email anytime. You just hold down your finger, copy it. Uh-oh, I think I broke something. I'm Aquarius, Leo, Virgo moon. Okay, I'm a Scorpio, Capricorn, Scorpio. So in my chart is split two-thirds of my chart is one of them is Scorpio, so I got 4 Scorpio placements, I got 4 Capricorn placements, and then I got a bunch of other placements. So I'm not a huge I do got a book on astrology and stuff like that, but I'm not really huge. Like I can't tell you like, "Oh, the first house is, your first house is your personality. Second house is blah blah blah." I only know like 3 houses. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Like I'm not an expert. So I'm Aquarius, Leo, Virgo, Capricorn, Libra, and you welcome. And I want to thank y'all. I appreciate y'all, and I thank y'all. Taurus, Moon, Venus, and Aquarius. So your Venus, I think that's your eighth house, and that's your love. So my Venus is a Scorpio. So my love, my eighth house, or my Venus is in Scorpio, or Scorpio is in my eighth house. I think that's how it's more appropriately said. So when you say Venus in Aquarius, you got to figure out what house do Aquarius represent, and figure out what Venus means happen, because Venus is the planet of love. So whenever you say my sun is in Scorpio, I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm confusing myself. But like I said, when y'all hit these links, y'all y'all don't gotta send me nothing. Y'all don't gotta do nothing, 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 nothing. Right? It's a claim. This is an official link. These links are official. You know what I'm saying? These links are official. When y'all hit these links, it ain't gonna tell you to send King fee $100 or none of that. I don't operate out of that. So this shit is that's probably he said, that's probably why you know how to run business, the Aquarius side in you. Uh-oh, look at Bake. Bake be over here trying to pump the ladies up, man. But you gotta know, Bake, these ladies are all mine. Until they tell me that they want somebody else, all of them mine. I'm just letting you know right now. So while you over here trying to pump her head up, talking about, yeah, that's why you good at business. Yeah, no, brother. These women's is mine. Don't you know that Brandy song, that Brandy and Monica, the boy is mine? Well, the lady is mine, brother. All of them. Until they tell me they don't want me no more. Then they steal mine because I'm crazy. But yeah, y'all, yeah, 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 and it don't stop. That's the Capricorn in me. Oh, wait, she look intense. She looks serious. I like her energy. She's a girl, but she got like some androgynous spirit going on. I like that. Uh-oh, MILF alert. Okay, yeah, I love me. I don't mind well older woman shit. I definitely don't mind me an older woman. My only thing is that if I date an older woman, I haven't had kids yet, so I don't know if it's just because I'm a late bloomer or what. Look at her. All right, them cute little lips. But yeah, my only thing is, like I said, if I date an older woman, I still want to have kids. So that's going to be something either we can adopt, because I don't know if I can have kids, or I don't know if I just haven't found the right one yet. She cute, but her eyes is really far apart. That looks so weird. And then the way she got her eyelashes, it make her look even far apart, further apart. What happened to Jasmine Guy? All right, so let me stop because I don't want them to take my video down. She look like she got a cool spirit. I like her. You only want your twin? Well, it look like your twin is taking her time. Where's she at? She sleep right now? Kimberly Jackson. Shout out to Kimberly Jackson. She came in the chat earlier. So look, I done had 123 people come in here and only 14 likes. Y'all see how they be doing me? Your twin is your dog. What? I thought you said so. This whole time you've been talking about your twin flame, and you've been talking about your dog, bro. You know you can go to jail for that, bro. I ain't gonna say that's nasty, but that's like freaky. Like that's kind of freaky, my boy. That's kind of freaky. Do you mean dog like DOG or do you mean dog DAWG like your homeboy? Like I'm confused on. Look, I didn't had in this live. I didn't had 299 people coming alive. I done had. I wanna talk to you, Bake. I wanna hear your voice. I wanna hear you because what I'm picking up via the chat and intuitively, I wanna know if it's real or not. I wanna know. I wanna know. I wanna see what you look like, my brother. No diddy. I just wanna see. I at least wanna hear your voice one of these days, just to pick up some vibes from you. Because the person that I'm reading, I don't know. You sound like a cool ass person, but it's just something that I'm picking up on that I don't want to say until I get confirmation. Look, y'all, I done had 300 people coming alive, and I only got 14 likes, y'all. What's going on? All right, y'all. So y'all got anything y'all want to say to me? Any questions, comments, concerns, anything? No, I don't. I don't do that. No, whatever. I guess I ask. I get confirmation first. So it might sound redundant because it'd be like, "Oh, I knew it." Don't you know those people that always knew it? I knew it. But sometimes I can be thinking something in my head. But no, all in all though, it ain't nothing bad. You just seem like a cool down to earth person. Like you just seem real cool, real down to earth. Like I don't know why, but because it's not a lot of brothers out here that's interested in tarot for one. Then there's not a lot of brothers out here that's talking about FBA and all of that shit. Like you sound like a very unique character. Did you watch anime growing up? I need to go get another bottle of water. I need something to drink. All right, ladies, Miriam. Anybody? Jimmy. I think Jimmy left. I don't know. Jimmy. He inquired, then he left. Let me check my email to see if I got any more donations or anything. See if I'm missing anything. But yeah, Miriam, if I was you, I would definitely be texting me or emailing me immediately. Not on no funny business, of course, but I'm talking about just everything that you're going through. Like, don't waste no time. Don't waste no time. Invest in yourself. Investing in me is investing in you. And I will say that with confidence. Yeah, I watch anime. You watch anime still to this day? I do want to see your face, Miriam. I want to see your face too, because I'm picking up on some vibes, but I don't know. I just, like I said, I like third dimensional confirmations before I just start quote unquote reading people. And are you a stoner, Mr. Bate? Miriam, have you ever been married or have you ever been close to marriage? And are you a practicing Muslim? Are you a practicing Muslim? Oh, you divorced. Okay. So you have been married. You are divorced. Do you believe in dowry and all of that good stuff? Like, how African are you? Culturally speaking, how African are you? Or are you more or less American? Because I know you said you was first generation American. So how long was you married and how long ago, how old was you when you got divorced? Oh damn, they even arranged the marriage. Oof, dang. So what about now? Are you still interested in dowry and all of that? Or are you so you've been divorced for 12 years? You got married in Holland. Why in Holland? You said you do believe in dowry and all that stuff still? Is that what you're saying yes to? Mm. He was a nice guy from Ghana who lived in Holland. So you still very much so traditionally African and culturally traditionally Muslim and culturally African. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm cool. I've been through that whole dowry thing with a woman. Sade, what's up, Sade? Sade, have we met before? That name look familiar. I think we've met before. If so, then it's I don't really recall, but that name do look familiar. Okay, yeah, yeah. Just remind me who you are again. I'm a servant of God, hence am Muslim. I've been okay. I'm fighting. Yeah, I've been through the whole dowry thing, like with an African young lady, and it's just like I feel a lot. All is well. I'm taking my medicine. Um, you know, I'm going easy on the sugar. I think it'd be a lot easier if I had a wife. You feel like you graduated from religion. That's good. What else is going on? I'm taking supplements. I'm taking minerals and vitamins. I've taken herbs. So I'm okay. Now it's funny because now that I'm taking herbs and shit, like I'm doing more sleeping than anything. I'm not working out. My diet is getting a whole lot better. I'll do one for you. I've been on here for a while, but I'll do one for you. So remind me again, who like where you from, how old you are, all that good stuff. Just run me the basics again really quick. And if it's anything like about our conversation that we had before, let me know. If it's anything in specific that we talked about that might jog my memory. Cause like I said, the name Penix, Michael Penix Jr. The name Penix I remember the name, Sade Penix. I definitely remember the name from Jersey 24 Aquarius. If I was to get married to an African or a Muslim, from the east, yes, I get a dowry, but if they are not, then no. All right, cool. Cause I felt like they was trying to run a hustle on the nigga because they kept talking about the Quran. I'm like, I read the Quran. The Quran got very specific instructions about dowry. Now this other stuff that y'all, because they was adding some extra stuff to the dowry, and it was more or less cultural than it was religious. So my thing is that y'all talk about. She said no, it's cultural. That's what I'm saying. Like the dowry was cultural, but they kept talking about we Muslim, and I did my research. I'm like, no, the Quran doesn't really talk about dowry that much, and what it's saying there is very short and specific. So all this extra stuff about what y'all add into the dowry is cultural, and so it was like if it's cultural, then I feel like y'all can add a spin to it, and y'all can use it for y'all benefit. Like, and so that was a thing that kind of weirded me out about them because they was I felt like they wasn't being honest and truthful about the dowry. I felt like it was a hustle. Felt like the dowry was a hustle. I felt like the marriage was a hustle. And I think that so the thing is that the young lady that I was uh talking to, she was a very good young lady. She was a nice young lady, but she was a liar, man. She lied a lot and she was already married. She was married in Africa. She was already married. She had to get married because she got pregnant. No, I no. So my thing is that my sixth sense, even though I might have not always been, fully in tune with my senses, but sometimes some shit just be like, all right, especially you keep talking about we Muslim and we this and we that, then I go read the Quran, and the Quran isn't really all of that long, to be honest with you. And it's like, especially when it come down to dowry, like it's very specific. Like it's really not much in the Quran about dowry at all. It's not really much in there. But y'all kept talking about we Muslim and this is how we do things. No, no, this is a cultural thing, not a religious thing. So, like I said, man, it was if you got a question, you can ask a question. I just asked that you stick to the confines of the question, right? So like I posted, I don't mind answering questions here, right? It's just a lot of times people ask unethical questions that I don't like the answers or I don't want to answer. Or sometimes people ask questions that don't require a card. The dowry is to show you can afford to take care of your wife, mostly cultural. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's just like in India. And some places in the East, like the dowry goes to the man. I've seen cultures where the men receive the dowry. A dowry is a gift that's given in Africa. Most places in the world these days is given to the wives from the future husband is given to the wife's family. It's basically you purchasing her. Basically you purchasing your wife. Basically. Oh, well, you said you wanted to ask a question. My bad. I need to wait. Okay. All right. So go ahead. Ask the question. Yes, it is. Shit. You can look your perspective. I'm not going to tell you wrong, but I'm not going to tell you I'm right. That's just my perspective of it. Because if I gotta give money in order to receive your hand in marriage, that's a purchase. That shit real, dog. But like I said, in some places in the world, like in the East, in Eastern Asian countries and shit, the dowry can go to the man. the wife's family. Just like how in America, traditionally the wife's father pay for the wedding is not your culture. Oh well, here we go. Well, like I said, even though I was born in America, right? I was engaged to a young lady that her family required a dowry. So no, it's not quote unquote my culture, but dealt with that firsthand. So I'm not telling you something that I heard from YouTube. I'm not telling you something that I seen on TV, or I'm telling you something that I experienced. So it don't matter if it's my culture or not. Right. You said in our culture is to prove you could take care of her. Right. So I'm not going to tell you you wrong, right? Because that's your culture. But my perspective is that just like if I go to the store and I want a little Debbie, right? I can't just get that little Debbie and walk out the store. No, I got to pay money for that little Debbie, right or wrong. Right. Okay. So if I get a wife, ain't no cause the way the culture was taught to me is we don't believe in boyfriend and girlfriend. Either you engaged or you not. Either you gonna marry this woman or you not. You can't get none of the goodies. See, they see it as a buy-in. That's all I'm saying. Right. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not telling you you wrong, but what I'm saying is that if I can't have my wife without giving money, then guess what? Because what if I give all of my money? What if the dowry was however much money it was, right? And I gave all of my money. Just because I give a dowry doesn't mean I could take care of a woman. Like, how about you go see how long I've been working at my job or something like that? That's proof that I could take care of a woman. Not can I give you a dowry? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Listen, I don't mess with nobody's spell. Whatever spell a person is under, I don't mess with it. Okay, what's coming towards me in love? Well, me. That's what's coming towards you in love, okay? Yeah, that's fine. They don't have to look at it that way. But if you think about the words that's being used, yeah, I'm not saying it's wrong, but shit, it is what it is. All right, so what's coming for this beautiful young lady, Sade from New Jersey Devil, Jersey 24 Aquarius. Yeah, that's cool. Well, like I said, I'm not saying you wrong because that's what you believe. So I can't say you wrong because at the end of the day, I don't have to deal with it. Like if I don't want to, so it's like I'm not going to argue and fight with you about it, but the way my viewpoint of it is that you got to pay to play, my brother. Like I said, if I go to the store, I can't go get a bag of chips and just eat it without paying for it, right? It's the same concept. When I go to the store, I gotta prove I can buy these groceries. I gotta prove I can pay this light bill to keep my lights on. They don't just take my word when it comes down to this light bill or my phone bill. They don't just take my word for it. Yeah, no, I'm not saying there's nothing bad. There's not nothing wrong with it. But the only thing I had a problem with the dowry is that I didn't mind paying the dowry. I just felt like they was deceiving on the process of dowry and how much the dowry was. I just felt like it was some deception. And then, everybody cool, cool, everybody buddy buddy, but then when I'm asking questions, nobody wanna, "Oh, that's your business." "Oh, okay, all right. All right. So, You got a tower card. First thing first, in your love life, there's a tower card. Wow. Um, this is a card that really don't come out often. So, let's heave this warning. So I don't know. So okay. So naturally speaking, the tower card is saying that there's a destruction of something, right? So God is striking something down, right? And you already know fire is for purification. So whenever something falls is meant so something can rise, right? So 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 what's going on here, typically the tower card is dealing with matters of the mind, like belief systems, thought processes, et cetera, right? So I know when you see this card, you when you ask destruction, right? You ask what's coming for me in a love life, you get this card, you thinking destruction. And don't think about it from a bad perspective, right? I don't want you to think of this as there's going to be destruction coming in your life, right? So what I feel is though good things are going to happen for you in the love department. I just think that in order for you to get there, it's going to require some destruction, right? So you see, there's a crown on top of a structure. So what that is symbolizing is that that's the crown is letting you know that it's something that's dealing with the mind, right? Maybe it's maybe in order for you to truly be happy in a relationship, you're going to have to change your perspective, right? Maybe your ideology of what do you think you're compatible with, or maybe you got low self-esteem, or maybe um what you think a happy successful relationship versus what a happy and successful relationship that's going to be good for you as an individual is going to be two different things. But yes, there is going to be something that's going to have to take place, whether it's going to be you changing your perspective, or you just changing what type of man you look for, or you changing your idea of what it means to be happy. Maybe you got to change the requirements of what you think a man should be, or something like that. But but there is something that's going to have to be torn down and be rebuilt again. Um, and I'm gonna pull another card for you. Okay, you got two pages, right? So I definitely see some stability moving forward, right? Because when you look at the page, the page is a representation of the earth element, right? So the page is somebody that's looking for balance. The page is somebody that's looking for stability, et cetera, et cetera. Right? The page is somebody who's looking to create a solid foundation, right? They're doing things, the pages are doing things for the future. They're not doing necessarily things just because it feel good. Or they're not doing things because it look good. Or they're not just doing things because this said thing is popular. You understand what I'm saying? Like they have a goal in mind and they fully intend on um manifesting it, right? So the advice here, right, in order for you to truly be happy is that you got to focus on the stability, right? And you're going to have to let go of the past. So like I said, what do you think that you're compatible with, or even like your viewpoints and everything like that on compatibility in general, right? That's going to be something that's going to need to be addressed here with this pinnacle, right? Because this person is studying this pinnacle very closely. So this pinnacle is representing the goal or whatever it is that you hope to achieve. So in this case, you're hoping to achieve a long-term relationship, marriage, kids, a house, car, et cetera, right? So that's what that thing is representing. So the thing is here is that you are out here in the open, meaning that you're free, right? And the ground is ready for you to plant that pinnacle so it can grow into the manifestation that you want to reap the harvest of. But the thing is that knowledge is going to be very key for you, right? Moving forward, right? As you can see, the person is still looking back, right? And what they're looking back to is hurt, is pain, is they're looking back to the negative aspects of the past. And because this person is failing to fully walk away, it's showing that the past has still had a no pull on this person, right? So if you look closely in the bottom left hand corner, cameraman, please. If you look closely here on the left-hand corner, you can see some trees blowing left to right. So that means that there was something that happened, whether it was a big explosion or something happened in the past, right? And if we're talking about relationships, then we talking about maybe there was an argument, maybe there was a fight, maybe you didn't have any good examples of love. You know what I'm saying? Just it's negativity in the past, and maybe it's scaring you to open up. Maybe it's scaring you to put yourself out there. Maybe it's scaring you. Maybe you have a false sense of what a relationship is supposed to look like because of whatever's going on in the past, right? Oftentimes, when human beings go through something, we tend to overcorrect, and overcorrecting is the worst thing to do. The thing is that you always got to look for balance in one's life. Always look for balance, right? And the pinnacles are the people who's looking for balance. They're looking for stability. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, not the yeah, the pinnacles, but the pages is what I meant. Pinnacles too, but pages. But yeah, but it's something that's going to have to happen. It's something that's going to happen mentally. And I feel like you're going to have to consciously throw that lightning bolt in. And you're going to have to let that principal thought, right? Because that crown is representation of a principal thought, meaning that's going to be like a very strong thought belief. I mean, a very strong belief or a very strong thought process or something like that. Like it's going to be something that's going to be deeply ingrained in you. And you're going to have to go in and fix it before you consider opening yourself up to love again. Now, if you would like, you can text me, email me, etc., right? And we can discuss what is it going to take for you to really achieve what it is that you want. So like I said, I see with the pages, right? I see balance and stability, right? I see things going good for you. You understand what I'm saying? A few things happen. Well, I mean, you know, there's only but so much we can talk here via the chat. So I would love to help you with, finding new love. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't want to love me, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I said, hit me up. And like I said, I got a set price. If you can't afford the set prices, I'm willing to negotiate. I'm willing to take a IOU. I just hope that you use integrity. I just hope that you be honest and have integrity. But yeah, overall, I'm seeing good things for you. Overall, I'm seeing happiness. Um, I can't necessarily tell you when, um, but I do feel as though it won't be long. Maybe it could be the next 2 3 months. Maybe it could be a month. I don't know. It really just depends on what type of work you put in on yourself, and it depends on your viewpoints of a relationship. Do you Because a lot of people have an unhealthy relationship with love, with the idea of love itself. So, and a lot of people don't know themselves, right? I feel like a lot of people, even young people, right? Because I just turned 34 in October, right? But even 34-year-olds, 24-year-olds, I feel like a lot of people won't be single if they knew themselves more. And I think if we was to book a session, and I think the focus will start on, do you know who you are? Do you know where you're going in the future? Do you know what you like, what you don't like? Do you know what you stand and can't stand? Do you know what you don't like, and do you know what you hate? You get what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of you that's involved, right? A lot of people just, not saying you, but I'm just preaching, right? A lot of people just say, "Oh, I just want my twin and I want just to be happy." And a lot of people, once they get past that point, you get two people, right? You get the people that say, I'm willing to work hard and do whatever it is. Or it's a lot of people who believe that love is just going to be love at first sight. And it can be both, but I prefer it to be neither at the same time. Right? Because first thing first, love isn't supposed to be hard. Love isn't supposed to hurt. So anybody with the mindset of, oh, I'm willing to fight for love and I'm willing to, I'm willing to do this for love. No. No, 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 no. I think you got an unhealthy relationship with the idea of love. And then for the people who think that it's just going to be peaches and cream, it's going to be love at first sight and everything is going to be perfect forever. I feel like that's false as well. And the reason why I feel like that's false because again, a lot of people don't know themselves. So because they don't know themselves, they don't know what they're compatible with. A lot of people never thought about what they could be compatible with. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just like, yeah, you can fall in love, but do you know the right questions to ask? Because picking up a vibe, having chemistry, right? Having sexual chemistry, whatever, all of those things are good. But there is some level of work that has to take place in the beginning of a relationship. And well, I won't say work. There is a certain level of understanding that needs to take place because you can have love at first sight the thing is that a lot of times that just be physical. A lot of times that just because you haven't had sex in 3 months, right? Let's really take the time to get to know these people. Nobody dates no more. Most of the time, most relationships these days starts off from a one night stand, right? And that's not healthy because you give the most intimate and the most vulnerable of you to that other person and then you get to learn everything else from that person. So because condoms and because of this and because of that, we don't we, sex isn't the same no more. Sex is a very sex is the most powerful ritual on the planet. Sex is literally new life being born. So that's heavy sacral chakra energy. That's a lot of it's a lot of energy that goes on. And so sex is very sacred, right? Sex is the reason why we all here. And so things like um being promiscuous, things like contraceptives, things like not having not having respect for sex has diminished sex's value. But sex is the most one of the most important things on this planet, especially when it comes down to a relationship. Sex is very important and it just like it's a lot of relationships that's built solely on sex and that is not okay because you got to know who your partner is. You got to actually like your partner. It's a difference between having sexual chemistry and being compatible and having life partner chemistry. Sex chemistry versus life partner chemistry are two different things. Now you can have one with the other, but you can't have the other without the other. Like it just won't work. Like yeah, you can have sexual chemistry, but if y'all not having sex, all thing y'all doing is drinking and fighting and people going to jail and people cheating and people don't believe in the same thing and one person smoke crack, one person an alcoholic and like one person they believe in feminism, the other person is anti-feminism and all of this shit like no. No, it's a reason why they said now if it's one thing about society that we got away from that I think was necessary is no sex before marriage. That's one thing I think that we lost as a society that might need to come back. Because my thing is that a lot of women worried about if a nigga dick too little and a lot of dudes is worried about, you know, is she gonna let me fuck her in her ass or some other weird shit. Like like my thing is that the sex is going to be fire if a woman not jumping from foot long to foot long and a man is not jumping from hot pocket to hot pocket. When you do have sex, the sex gonna be fire just because of what sex is. The sex is going to be fire if you are in control of that area of your life and your body. But 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 it don't matter if you fall in love or grow in love. It don't matter how you get there, but love is important. Well, I fuck the courting phase, right? The courting, to me, when I hear courting, it's I'm trying to impress you. I'm trying to prove to you I'm the one. Well, that's cool, right? But at the end of the day, a person it's a lot of women out here, and I use women not to bash women, but it's a lot of women who want to be courted because they want to have a good time. They want to feel good. They want to have fun. No, what needs to be happening is that even before we court, even before we go out on a date, we need to be able to have a conversation. We need to know cuz all right, so one of the most important things in building a relationship, right, is knowing who you are. I got this concept that I came up with called becoming a whole half. So that concept of becoming a whole half doesn't necessarily mean that you got all your shit in order, right? But what I view it as is you just got to know who you are and you got to know where you going. You got to have a vision of where you going in the future. And then after that, you got to have some boundaries. Okay, this is what I'm willing to deal with. This is what I'm not willing to deal with. This is a pet peeve and this is an absolute no, right? I call that the bearables and the unbearables. But in the beginning, right, before you even think about dating, you got to know who you are and where you going. If you don't have a sense of self, then you can't have a successful relationship because not only are you going to be trying to learn your partner and please your partner, but you not going to know who you are. So you not going to know what you need from a partner. So after that, then comes the meeting of the minds, right? After you know who you are, after you know what you want, when you want it, how you want it, etc., then you open yourself up. Then the interview process start. See, we be so emotional, we be so quick to, okay, this my man, that we gotta at least in the beginning of the relationship, we gotta treat it like it's a business. Right? Because like I said, if you don't know what your skills are, if you don't know what your qualifications are, how can you go sign up for a job? Right? And if I'm hiring for a position, how can I hire for a position if I don't know what the job requirements is for for this prospect? How am I going to hire somebody if I don't know how much if I don't know what I have to offer them? How am I going to hire somebody if we don't have the same vision, right? Let's just say I own a Burger King and I'm looking for somebody to be a customer service, but they don't have experience in customer service. They want to come and be, I don't know, fry person. You understand what I'm saying? So if I just walk up to you and say, "Hey, you looking for a job, you're hired," and this person say, "Okay, I'm looking for a job, I'm hired," and then next thing you know, "Okay, I need you to do fries." Well, I only know how to flip burgers. I don't know how to do fries, right? That's ass backwards, right? We got to know what we doing it and why before we even get going in the first place. So I don't know. I'm reading the chat. I feel like I'm just rambling on now. I've been online for 6, 8, 12, 24. I've been online for 6, 8, 12, 24. I've been online for 4 hours. 4 hours and 30 minutes. You gotta come healed. People need to work on themselves instead of throw lower selves onto people. Yeah, I think based on the comments, I think we all on the same page on this specific topic. There's definitely steps to getting to know a person. But yeah, so I just been rambling on for like 20 minutes. So Sade, are you still here and is everything okay? Like I said, y'all, I don't know. But yeah, though, if y'all ever get bored, y'all ever go through something, y'all need somebody to talk to, man, my number is always in the description box. Like, I'm not gonna answer the phone like, "Hey, did you send me a cash app?" Like, no, like at the end of the day, like you know what's up. So I ain't even gotta say it. So like I said, if it's an emergency or something like that, then definitely, we can talk about money later. But like I said, man, I'm available, man. Text me, call me, email me, whatever you got to do. Uh, Paige, you got to text me, girl. I'm tired. I thought I was about to get off. Not get off like that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I know how you be thinking, Paige. Oh my God, I got to be careful around Paige. I wasn't saying get off like how you thinking. I was saying get off like get off line. She said, "Okie dokie." Yeah, crazy self. But yeah, Paige, I love talking to you. I love your vibe. So you know, hit me up, girl. Yeah, I'm not gonna go to sleep. I sleep all day now. Over the last couple weeks, I've been sleeping all day, and I be up all night. So it's 6 o'clock. It's 6 a.m. here. So I'm not about to go to sleep. Uh, I'm probably about to. What am I about to do? I don't know. Maybe I'll record some content for my OnlyFans. So if anybody looking, just go to OnlyFans and type in Tiny Tim, and that's me. Okay, Tiny Tim, Mr. Micro himself. Not just OVO Click, October's very own. Yeah, Paige, for sure. Hit your boy up though, man. Cause we never actually, to be honest with you, I know we talked a little bit on live, but we never really, really, really actually had that chance to have that conversation. I want to talk to the one chick. What was that one really bubbly young lady called? Her name was like she was like 40 years old or something. And she started a YouTube too. I don't know if I was following her, was thinking about going live. I don't know yet. I'll see in a bit. Well, if you want somebody to go live with you, I'll come over to your channel. No, me and Drake birthday is one day apart, actually. Kaylin. Something. She was so bubbly. She was so nice. She was so like I don't know. I don't know. She seemed really cool. I felt bad because she was like, "Yeah, you seem like you this and you seem like you that. Have you found your twin yet?" I'm like, "Dang, she trying to put that little pussy on a saucer for me." Cause she looked like she was only about 5 foot. So I'm like, "Yeah, she trying to put that little coochie on a saucer." But at the time, I was talking to somebody, but I'm single. I ain't gonna lie, my heart is a little bit broken, just a tiny bit. Look, y'all, we at 861 subscribers. So that means that our countdown is 139. Right, I was super disappointed that we didn't get to chat longer before she disappeared. Yeah, I don't know, I felt like me inviting you up to the stage, I don't know if that kinda threw her off a little bit, but it was just like she was like her energy was just very, like, direct, like, she was really into, like, complimenting me and, like, really like, "Oh, you're such a big deal, like, you do this and you do that." I'm like, "Ma'am, who are you comparing me to?" I don't know, like, that make me feel weird, like, don't get me wrong, like, I suffer from low self-esteem all my life, so it's just like when somebody come to me and they too complimentary, it just kinda throws me off, you know what I'm saying? Thought so. What you thought so? Oh, comment, I remember because I was trying to find out if she was coming back. Yeah, she never finished the reading, nothing, so I think, like, she was focused on me. That's what I feel intuitively, but she was thrilled to meet you. And then no, as soon as I introduced y'all, she just like kind of just like her phone, like her phone was acting weird, and then she just disappeared. I think I subscribed to her channel because she did have like a video or two, and I don't know, she seemed cool, but anyways, I don't know. I don't think I followed her. Yeah, I don't think I subscribed to her unless she deleted her channel. Yeah, me and Drake is one day apart. My birthday is October 25th. His the 24th. So definitely that Libra Scorpio cusp in full effect. But yeah, she was just like I don't know if you how much of that conversation you heard, but she was like, "Oh, you so nice and you're this and you're that, you this and you're that." And I was like flattered, but it was just like throwing me off a little bit. She was like, "Oh, you got a successful channel. Your channel was so successful and thank God for your microphone." I'm like, "Microphone? Like, how do you even know I use a microphone? Like, is it because my voice is clear? Like, I don't show my microphone, so how do you even know I use a microphone?" But anyways, it was just like she was just like so complimentary. She wasn't I won't say she was flirty, but she did ask me, did I was I talking to somebody? So it was just like I don't know. Like that energy was just so strong. She was just like it was scary a little bit because it just like I said, by me coming from a person who suffered low self-esteem, I'm not used to being a coveted one. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not used to women chasing me. I'm used to mutual attraction. You get what I'm saying? Do that make sense, y'all? I'm used to mutual attraction. I'm not really used to being chased. And so it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Well, you should get used to it. Man, well, shit, I don't know. I don't know. But I ain't gonna be able to handle all these women chasing me because I don't know. My heart been hurt too many times. I kind of just want to be poly and just say fuck it. But it depends. But I say that jokingly though. I just say that jokingly about the poly thing. I really don't know much about the whole poly life. I don't even know how that would even act. Like I don't even know how that would even go. I don't know. I don't know. But in us found her fee. Oh, you found her? You found her page? Did you follow her or did you go back to the other live and look? Haley Nicole. Yeah, I don't see her in my subscription, so but she do got a channel though, I know that. Damn. Sorry, I can't. I'm sorry for being a pervert, but send her to me because I can't find her. But I typed in Haley Nicole and I saw a pretty young thing in a bathing suit. Oh, so she just try on clothes. So there's another Haley Nicole. Only thing she do is I can have a poly life, but I want my twin. Dude, what's up with you and this twin, man? You keep talking about this twin, this twin. I wish she'd hurry up and come so she can treat you how you deserve to be treated, my brother. This better be the best woman in the world. Like whenever y'all get back together, she better not make you upset not one time. She better not you better not have no complaints. I need me a boo because I'm being impressed by the smallest of things right now. You did what? Ooh, shoot. But it didn't show on the screen. The greatest woman on earth. This time we'll be together forever. We almost there. Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If she ever break your heart, I don't know if I'm gonna beat you up or her up, but one of y'all gonna get beat up because you keep talking about my twin, my twin, my twin. Haley Nicole. Yeah, it's a lot of Haley Nicoles. I don't know which one is her. God damn, it's a lot of Haley Nicoles. Shit, it's a lot of the same Haley Nicoles, dude. What you said you shared it? Did you text it to me? But it didn't show on the screen. It's just Haley Nicole. Is it one word or two? Sean, what up, my boy? Bond and blue dress. Oh, I found her, I think. I little, but I love big things. Who is this dude? He's very flirty. She said she was single. She come on here asking me about single, but this dude is very flirty with her. Very flirtatious. She said I'm little, but I like big things. He said, I know you do. I got something big for you. Damn. This nigga trying to break little shorty in half. Maybe they just broke up or something. I don't know. She is so cute. Is she vaping weed or is she? She is too bubbly for me. She is so bubbly. I love that energy. Oh, she ain't never playing no Kevin Gates. Sean, you said your ex keep calling you. Mm. Haley, shout out to Haley. Where you at? I'm gonna type where you at. Fee, do you have Snapchat? No, I just got OnlyFans. That's it. Sean, what's going on, my boy? You said your ex keep calling. What's wrong? She is she okay? She needs some money or whatever. You said what didn't show? Oh, that's what I meant to ask you, Paige. What didn't show? But it didn't show on screen. What didn't show? She said just shared, but didn't show on screen. Are you saying when you text me, it didn't show on the screen? She keep waking me up. Damn. Did you not talk to her yet? Let me pull a card for you, Sean. Damn, man, y'all gonna have me on here all day. I mean, it's cool. I love y'all. Y'all my kinfolk. Excuse me. Oh yeah, no, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. There's certain things that you can share, certain things that you can't share in the chat. She don't want to be alone. Well, well, that ain't your fault, bro. I mean, she not what she doing to better herself. It sound like, you've been able to get yourself clean and, get to a place in your life where, you doing better. So she gonna have to come better. It ain't no take me back and then I'll do better. Cause then who's to say when you gonna do better? How about you do better, then I take you back. Yeah, I found her. She real bubbly. I don't know. She was just like she she just was like really into me, I guess. But then I guess, but it sounds like she got a boyfriend. So, but I don't take her for a liar. Maybe her and her boyfriend woke up or broke up. I said woke up. Boy, what's wrong with me? What's up, Virgo chosen? What's going on, sweetheart? So, where did you travel to, if you don't mind me asking? You said you from South Africa. Shout out to South Africa. Shout out to all the beautiful women in South Africa. So she got a boyfriend? Also, most dangerous and toxic relationships can stem from one who only want to be in one because they don't want to be alone. Haven't worked on themselves just as important to be comfortable in your own company. Man, we didn't talked about everything, man. We didn't talked about shit, religion. Oh no, we didn't talk about religion. We didn't talked about race. We didn't talked about all the no nos. Race. We didn't talked about relationships. Oh well, it might be time for you to block her, Sean. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Pass her to me, shit. Let no, I'm just playing. Don't pass her to me because I'll beat her up. No, I'm just playing. I ain't gonna beat her up. Oh, you went to Johannesburg. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Shout out to the continent. Me personally, I don't think I got direct lineage from the continent, but I do got love for the fam over there from the continent. Virgo chosen, Z, right? Your name's Z. What you call him in the chat? I don't know if she's still here or not, but Her parents is from Africa, but she was born in America. Her name Miriam. Her name Miriam. Oh, it's starting to get cold in here. I don't know why. All right, Sean. So you got the nine of cups, bro. So basically, what this card is saying is that you've done the work, and it's time for you to be proud of all the work on here. I'm still here. I don't know her. No, I'm not saying you know her. I'm just saying that there was another young lady here. Her parents was from the continent. But her parents, she said her one of her parents, I can't remember. She said her parents was from two different continents. I mean two different countries. Damn, I can't remember now, and it was so far up there. I don't even remember where it was at. All right, so you got the nine of cups, Sean. So the nine is about like, it's about completion. It's about having a sense of pride, etc. And then when you're talking about cups, remember the cups is the I feel. The statement for the cups is I feel. It's the water element. Nana, what up? Welcome back, Nana. Double tap that screen, y'all. Please, please, please. Come on, double tap that screen. I done had over 200, 300 people come in here and I only got 15 likes, 16 likes, however many likes I got. Double tap that screen, y'all. All right, so like I was saying, Sean, uh when you go through stuff like what you're going through now, the best thing to do is to hold your head up high and be proud of where you come from. Yes, things might not be perfect. Yes, sometimes, you get lonely. Yes, sometimes you get bored. Yes, sometimes money get tight. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, have a sense of pride. Like like I always tell people, no matter where you come from, what you've been through, Jewel, no matter where you come from, no matter what you've been through, always be able to hang your hat on the fact that you did everything that you can do in that moment, right? I dreamed about my ex. I dreamed that my ex was back in my life last night. Whoa, that's crazy. Do you want him or was he a bad guy or what? Because your boy Fee is single. I tried to holler at Paige, but it sounds like Paige don't want to holler at a player. Paige don't love me. Paige don't want me no more. Right. My boy Sean single. Sean, tell him about yourself, Sean. He's sexy. He white. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry, Sean. Go ahead and tell him about yourself. Yeah, my boy Sean single, ladies. She said I miss him, but his toxic. He said he's sorry he abused me. Fuck. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Go ahead. I will say one thing. I'll never abuse you. Ever. Nine of Cups stands for enjoying bountiful results and good health. Emotionally, romance and friendship pays off, right? So what this card is saying is that you've hit the reset button in your life. And even though you might not be exactly where you want to be, you got plenty of things to be proud of, Sean. And so continue to do the work, right? Continue to do the work, but have a sense of pride. And And don't let nobody tear you down, bro. Even if they're gonna do it accidentally. Don't let nobody tear you down. I don't think it's an accident that you got this card. So what I would say is don't be rude, right? Because remember, this is a cup card. So this is saying that we give love. You know what I'm saying? We give love, right? And by you having so many cups It means that you have an infinite compassion. You have infinite compassion. You have infinite ability to spread love. So even if she do call, get on your nerve, give her a little bit of attention, but maybe you got to keep it short and brief. But yeah, continue operating out of that love space, Sean, and things are going to open up for you, man. Things is definitely going to open up for you. Yeah, but like I said, emotionally speaking, when you see this nine of cups, it's saying that the work that you done on yourself, building up your self esteem and all of that, and being a good friend and keeping good company around you, all of that stuff is going to pay off. So even if you got to sacrifice a little bit, um, even if you got to sacrifice a little bit, meaning that sometimes you might take a call from somebody. And but the thing is that your energy is going to be providing healing energy for that person. Now, unless they just get on the phone and start begging for money or something like that, that's different. But all in all, in general, you're going to have to like I keep saying, man, just hang your hat on the fact that you on the right path, man. Remember, you survived 100% of your bad days. And that means more than anything. All right, Jewel, you ready, Jewel? Paige, you gone? Z, you gone? Where everybody go? Miriam, you sleep? What's her name? Versus Sphere? I don't even remember. Are you gone? Everybody left? It's just me and Sean? Yo, what up, y'all? Double tap that screen. I see we just got some people come in. Double tap that screen, y'all. Like the video. You been up all night. Why you ain't been over here with us? I ain't see you. If you had a message and I ain't respond, that means I ain't see it. Why not? Is it because you got an international number or something? You got iPhone? Yeah, I've been on here all night, Sean. I've been on here 298 minutes and 35 seconds. I literally been on here all night. Nigga, 298 minutes. Nigga, we getting it in. You got an iPhone? No, not you, Sean. I'm talking to Paige. All right, email me because we could talk like iMessage and FaceTime. Darn what? All right, so I'm about to pull a card for my girl, Jules. Yo, we got 8 people in the chat. Come on, y'all. Like, share, subscribe. Come on, y'all. All right, Jewel. Here go a card for you, Miss Jules. And what did I miss, V? Since I don't know what to call you. All right, so you got the two of wands. Darn what? If you don't answer me, woman. You talking about I ignore you? The last thing you said was I should get used to it. Darn to the phone. Well, I got an iPhone too, so we can chop it up. Don't worry. All right, Jewel, if that's your real name, you got the two of wands, okay? So the two is about partnership. The two is about um I'm in America. Where you at? How old are you, Jewel? Where you from? I don't remember those things. Uh, what am I looking for? Oh, I'm talking about the two of wands. Oh, my back starting to hurt. So the two is about duplicity, right? The two is about partnership. The two is about duality. Uh, the two is about creating balance. So here you see a young man who so here you see a young man who seemingly okay, 55 Minnesota. Okay, I think I remember you. Unless it was somebody else from Minnesota that came in, but I think that was you. I don't remember the details, but I think I remember. Yeah, I think I remember you. I think it's coming back now. Yeah, okay, I think I remember you. All right, Jules. So here we got a person who's looking out over the horizon, and something that's standing out to me right now that I never really noticed about this is that it's a gray sky. So to me, that gray sky could indicate some sadness or some lackluster, some lower energy. Normally when things stand out to me in a card, that's something either I'm picking up from you directly, like maybe you might be going through a period of low energy. Maybe you might be going through a period of sadness or something like that. But but here we see a masculine being here who has a globe in their hand, right? So so this person has a desire, right? This person has a desire to create balance, to have a partner in his life, right? Remember, the two is about partnership. But if you notice, there's only one person here to share his desires, meaning that there's only one person to share the vision. So he is setting out to create a plan where he's going to leave no stone unturned to find the right one. You know what I'm saying? So, undoubtedly speaking, I think that's something that you could benefit from, which is being a little bit more thoughtful, being a little bit more planned out. Whatever it is that you're looking to achieve in your life, how you start is going to mean everything. And if you take the time out to get a solid foundation on whatever this thing is that you're trying to manifest in your life, it's going to bode very, very well for you. But the key is going to be how well How well do you get off on a good foot? You said my ex showed me about my worth. What does that mean? What type of money do y'all use in Seattle? I mean not Seattle, I'm tripping. What type of money do y'all use in Canada? Well, y'all use the Canadian dollar. Okay, so if I ain't mistaken, you want to manifest love in your life, right? I meant I love myself now. I didn't when I met him. More I work on me, more love I give me. Phone died, Sean. Okay. I'm gonna pull you another card. The Page of Cups. Okay. So so here's the plan, right? So the two is game plan, right? It's saying that it's time to make a game plan. The game plan is to listen to your intuition. For some reason, there is an intuition card something is on the horizon. Um, or you know what? Love might be on the horizon, right? So we got the Page of Cups, but we also got the Six of Cups. So maybe somebody is going to come into your life that's going to make you feel happy. Maybe somebody is going to come in and make you feel how we think love is supposed to feel. Maybe this person that's going to come in that is going to make you remind you the good things about your past and make you forget about the bad times. But I feel like the plan undoubtedly is you gotta something about your intuition. I feel like your intuition is going to be very key for you moving forward. Like meaning that the things that's going to get you through the next chapter in your life is not going to be things that's going to require much thought. It's going to be you being in tune with what makes you happy, what makes you smile, et cetera, et cetera, and then doing whatever it is that you got to do to actually be happy. Because I feel as though we're moving into an action oriented phase. right? I think maybe you sat back and you done some healing, and then I feel as though that you won't know how much healing you're going to have to do moving forward unless you get out there and actually, you know, get some motion back started. But I feel as though you're going to have to be, I feel as though you're going to have to be active. It's going to be an active principle, meaning you're going to have to get out there in the world. You're going to have to do things. They, she said, my phone broke, so gotta write stupid. They can compliment my swag. Yes, that's confirmation. Thank you. My fucking back is killing me. You said, "Dang man, I'm a house person," but you just told me what I said to me writing. Well, so what? That you need to get out? Well, my thing is that the things that you want, can you get them in a house? Right? I mean, like, so if you're trying to manifest love in your life, you can manifest it from the house, but you still got to put yourself out there. And you need to put the best version of you out there. Like you just can't be putting any old person out there. So make sure that you're doing everything it is that you need to do to be the best person that you are, or the best person that you can be. That's not negotiable. And then after that, make sure what the fuck is going on? Make sure you put the best version of you out there. But even no matter shot is no matter no matter if you get on a dating site or if you go out there and meet the person, but I think in order for you to really grow, you got to step outside your comfort zone. And sometimes if you a house person, getting outside your comfort zone is going to walk in the park. Yeah, but yeah, but you don't have to go, and that's the thing, right? Because a lot of people try to guess. Okay, well, we can go to the strip club if we want to meet men. Men is always at the strip club. Like, yeah, that's smart. However, that's also dumb because 9 times out of 10, you go to the strip club to meet a man, he gonna be a horn dog. So my thing is that if you're not a drunk, then don't go to the bar to meet men, right? If you like reading books, then go to the bookstore, right? And understand your environment. So maybe it might be a cute guy at the bookstore. So how about you don't be afraid to approach the man? You know what I'm saying? Like, like it's a lot of situations and circumstances. It's a lot of very fluid shit that goes on between these situations. So we got to be able to do what's needed. You understand what I'm saying? But like I said, find something. How about you do something? Yeah, get into nature, but listen to your intuition. Maybe your intuition is going to tell you you go to the bookstore today, or maybe you go to the metaphysical shop on Tuesday. Go hiking in the woods. Let's just say if y'all get like a 40 day or something, right? No snow, 40 degrees, whatever. Maybe you might just want to go and, you know, go see the geese or something. You get what I'm saying? Like, just listen to yourself more and don't talk yourself things that ain't really worthy of you talking yourself out of. You get what I'm saying? Like something as simple as, I've been in the house for a week. I'll go out to lunch today, right? Don't talk yourself out of small things like that. You know what I'm saying? Of course, if you don't got the money or something like that, that's one thing. But, even if you just, I'm gonna go to McDonald's and get an ice cream or whatever. You know what? I'm gonna go get me a McDouble and a fry. Like, uh, follow your intuition. Tap into things. Follow your intuition, and tap into things that's going to bring you joy. You know what I'm saying? That's the plan. The plan for you, right? Remember, the Two of Wands is about bringing planning to bring our desires to life, right? So listen to your intuition, right? Be at the right place at the right time. All right. All right, y'all. All right. So, man, it's been a powerful day, powerful night. We've been online for 317 minutes. I don't even know. That was that 6 hours, 5 hours? That's going on 5 hours, I think. Yeah, I think I started. Yeah, I think we somewhere around 5 hours because I think I started somewhere around 1 a.m. my time, and it's like 6:30 now. So yeah, we've been getting it in, man. We've been getting it done. So let's check the metrics, right? That's the affirmation. That's my affirmation right now. Everybody loves me. All right, let me get out my email. Y'all up in my business. All right, so let's see. What's the numbers? Okay, so we have 861 subscribers. So that means we need 139 subscribers, okay? And then the goal is 4,000. We have 3648. So we got 3,648 watch hours. So that means we need wait, let me see, 352. Am I right? Is those numbers right? Let me see. What is 4,000 take away 3,648? Okay. Well, maybe I'll manually do it then. Fuck you then, since you don't want to calculate. All right, so 4,000 take away 3,000. What is that number? 648? Yeah, 3,648. That equals 352 hours. All right, so we are almost there at the goal. We need 352 watch hours, and we need 139 subscribers. So if you guys want to help me out, right? I understand everybody can't always donate to the channel. I understand everybody can't. All right, Haley Nicole, you pretty and all, but get off my phone. All right, God, Lee, move, go on somewhere. Okay, so if you guys can't donate to the channel, whatever, whatever, there's a few things that you can do, right? First thing first, I got a bunch of videos that you guys can watch that won't be boring, right? So so I got a playlist right here, right? And it's called Removing Manifestation Blockages, okay? So I got two lives here that was like presentation and then open panel form. Um so definitely check out these lives here. There's a lot of information here in these lives, so definitely go back and get a pen and a pad and check these lives out, okay? It's going to be tons of information, tons of powerful dialect, not just myself, but it's going to be other people involved as well. Um, so yeah, like I said, removing manifestation blockages. Check these out, man. Very powerful. Also, email you. I don't get your email, bro. Or are you telling me to check my email? Also, what am I looking for? Oh, boom. Hit this. Also, I got a live here called "Do Opposites Really Attract?" A discussion on compatibility. Go back to the screen, please. Which one? What screen do you want me to go back to? So while I'm waiting on her to respond, um, do opposites attract? A discussion on compatibility and relationships. So if anybody's single, or if anybody interested in a relationship talk, it was me. It was me, and it was a few other young ladies, and it was my boy Pharaoh, and we had a conversation about compatibility, about chemistry, just different stuff about the ins and outs of relationships. So if anybody interested in that relationship talk, definitely go check that out. She said going to look for other videos, going to look at other videos, and I'll see you later. You going to look at my videos or somebody else's? All right, you wanted me to go to removing manifestation blockages. Oh, so let me go to the. So what you would do is you go to the playlist, and then you hit the playlist. So the first one here in the playlist is I read an article, and there was a video in the article, and the article was called "The Power of Mindset: 8 Ways to Cultivate a Growth Mindset." So it was, yeah, you ain't gotta lie. No, it's cool. You ain't gotta lie. But so here this video was about there was a lady, I can't remember her name right now, but I got a link to the article right here. And we read the article, we listened to a video, and then there was some people who had came on the live, and we had a brief discussion about the mindset, right? So this was the first episode. And then the second episode was removing manifestation blockages with Coach Val J. Okay, so Coach Val is a coach that I've been following on Instagram and YouTube for a few years. She's very knowledgeable. Um she's very knowledgeable, and she's very motivating, right? She got like a motherly spirit, but she also got like a coaching slash like drill sergeant spirit, like a preacher spirit. Like she got a lot of spirits. Like she's an awesome coach. She's an awesome coach. You know what I'm saying? So what we did was we listened to a video that she posted on her channel, and then we took notes, and we went over the notes and everything like that. And somehow a video that I thought was only going to be like an hour long actually turned to a 5 hour live, right? Because I had people come up, we had a panel, and we were just discussing different things. Like, so one thing that y'all guaranteed going to get when y'all watching my content is y'all going to get, she said, I saw some of your shorts the other day. You had made breakfast. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, I cook. I do it all, baby. I cook, I clean, everything. I suck toes. No, I'm just playing. I'm just joking. But no, in all seriousness though, y'all. Yeah, so a video that I thought probably was only going to be an hour long actually turned into a 5 hour live. And like I said, man, get your pen and your pad ready, because if y'all going to take your life journey, your spiritual journey serious, your self-awareness journey, your self-healing journey, right? If y'all gonna take y'all life serious, you gotta take notes. You got to, especially if you're gonna watch a video that's an hour long, 2 hours long, 5 hours long, you're gonna have to take notes. So you said that you wanted me to go back to this. Was it something in specific that you wanted me to show you? No, that's for sure. No, that's cool. Take a nap. That's cool. Was it anything? Was there anything in specific that you wanted to ask about this? So once I hit 1,000 subscribers, I am gonna go back to making these episodes. I got so my next episode, episode 3, is going to be about procrastination. So whenever I get to 1,000 subscribers, then I will start back making more episodes. I just want to focus on one thing at a time, and I feel like um me focusing on doing the live readings is going to help me get the subscribers I want. But once I get the subscribers, it's going to be popping. Oh yeah, so when you can just go to my channel when you hit playlist, and then but then also, you guys, if y'all want to help me get watch hours, what y'all can do is y'all can I got another playlist called Tarot or something like that. And you don't have to sit there and look, but it's just a bunch of old readings. So you don't have to necessarily sit there and watch them, but if you want to help me get my watch hours up, what you can do is you can just play my playlist. Like, I don't know if you got like a tablet or like a computer or a laptop or even an extra phone, right? Maybe you got like a TV in your bedroom or something, a smart TV, but just go back and play my old playlist, play some of my old videos. You don't have to sit there and watch them. Some of them are entertaining, but like I said, the relationship video and then the removing manifestation blockages, those are the ones that if you replay, it got the whole video got replay value, the whole video, because we actually covering specific topics, and then there's dialogue on top of the topics. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, so it's other smart, very, very smart, very ambitious, very goal driven, very healed people that come up and talk to me on the panel. So it's not just me yapping for 5 hours. Like, the 5 hour video was like me and like three, four other people. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna get some good dialogue, and it's gonna be stuff that you're gonna be like, I never thought about this like this, or oh, that's a good strategy. Let me write that down. Or damn, I was just talking about this the other day. Or you know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be some synchronicities that's gonna happen. It's gonna be some learning as well as some teaching going on in there. So like I said, whenever y'all get a chance, y'all can just play some of my old videos. Say if you like about to go out to work, or maybe you about to go to sleep. Maybe you could just play my videos, play my playlist in the other room. But that's a huge way that you guys can support the kid, man. I really need those watch hours. I really do need those watch hours because, like I said, my goal is to get paid from the giant, from Google, from YouTube. Google owns YouTube, if you didn't know. So my goal is to get paid from Google, right? Yeah, I understand that people uh might want to book coaching sessions with me or whatever, whatever, and that's cool, right? And yeah, people donate to the channel every once in a while. That's cool too, but I don't want to rely on people donating. I want to create good content. So whenever you come to my channel, only thing you got to do is sit back and relax and enjoy the channel, learn, grow, laugh, etc. And so I need donations. Don't get me wrong, I do need the donations. But at the end of the day, I don't want to live my life based off of the donations. I want to make good content so I can get paid from Google, so I can get paid from YouTube. And so the fastest way that is going to get me there is is getting those watch hours up, liking, commenting on old videos. Shit, y'all can go drop 5 comments on an old video. You know what I'm saying? Go drop some hearts on the old video, anything. But that if y'all can't donate to the channel, if y'all can't, whatever, that's cool. The least y'all can do is just go play some of my old content. You know what I'm saying? Because that helps out more than anything. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, like I said, if y'all want to get in touch with me, My contact information is in all the descript is in all of the videos. Uh, is in the description of all of my videos. Like I said, I got affiliate links there. I got three different ways you can donate in the description box. Yeah, hit me up, man. I love people and I love helping people. So, it ain't never a wrong time to hit me up. The wrong time is just waiting too late. That's the only wrong time to hit me up. Don't wait. You decide when enough is enough. Don't let rock bottom decide when enough is enough. You decide when enough is enough and you reach out for help. Don't let life force you to reach out for help. You understand what I'm saying? So, uh y'all know me, man. If we don't get any more questions, comments, and concerns, I'll leave the mic open for, one more minute. And then I'm gonna go ahead and go shut down and meditate and maybe get me a bottle of water or something because I'm parched. All right, well, we've been on here for a total of 333 minutes. And so it's been an honor and a pleasure. I know I probably talked some of y'all to sleep. I know some of y'all probably, sipping y'all morning coffee, taking your morning shit, all of that good shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and step off, take a nap. Maybe I'll be up for like an afternoon check in or something. But until then, y'all already know the motto. Say it with me: peace, love, health, and wealth. Anything else, put it back on the shelf. Why? Because I ain't buying it. Peace. Jen, what's up, my girl? Yo, what's up, Jen? What's up, Paige? I was just about to sign off. What's going on? What's up, ladies? Yeah. Well, man, I've been on here for 333 minutes. Grand Rising, my queen. Grand Rising, beautiful Jen. Hey, Paige, anybody else who's here in the chat, y'all go follow Miss Jen, man. Jen got a decent sized channel, man. She doing well for herself. Um, oh, nice. You just dropped your daughter off of school. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, y'all go follow Jen, man. She over there sitting at like 5,000 subscribers damn near. So y'all definitely go check out Miss Jen. I see her. She do a lot of yes no questions, and she got different manifestation techniques that y'all can get in tune with. Do you got any products for sale right now, Miss Jen? Do you got any products for sale? You got any oils or anything right now for sale? Any special giveaways or anything like that you want to announce? But yeah, y'all definitely go tap into Intuitive Reads with Jen. Go ahead and whatever y'all got to do, write her name down, screenshot her, whatever, and go follow her. She definitely show love, everything. Um, okay, so she said she got a money oil cleansing spray. I started making mala beads. Oh, you start making your own beads. That's what's up. I still ain't even restring my beads. I don't even know if I got all 108 of them. I gotta go see. Christmas giveaway starting Monday. Cool. All right. Well, I definitely don't mind doing no promo for you. Maybe we can do promo for promo. You know what I'm saying? I'm down. I'm on the road to 1,000. So the magic number for me right now is what 100 and I think I need 139 more subscribers or something like that. So if you don't mind, giving me some shout outs or whatever, I definitely would appreciate it. But we could definitely promo for promo. You already know I don't got a problem shouting you out. I definitely don't got a problem with that. Yeah, I'm close, man. I still need like 300 something watch hours too, because I need the 4,000 watch hours. So I got like 3,648 watch hours as of today. So, the watch hours, they like 5 hours behind. So, I mean, they count them 5 days. They take 5 days to confirm the watch hours. So, yeah, yeah, for sure, man. So, anything you can do to, shout me out or whatever. If you don't mind giving your boy some promo, I definitely would appreciate it. I had to do some minute shopping today, then still have to do all of the rapping. The worst part to me, I can buy all day, but rapping, I got issues. But I don't mind rapping the gifts. I think that's fun. Um, I got a very good eye for like shapes and geometry and shit. So the all of that stuff ain't that bad. You know what I'm saying? The rapping the gifts and all of that. I really don't mind that. But yeah, you never know. Maybe next Christmas I can help you wrap gifts. but um, but yeah, though, man. Definitely looking forward to working with you soon. Whenever you get an opportunity to. I don't know. Paige, are you still there, Paige? She said my sister is helping me. I've been complaining and putting it on. Hey, are you what do you consider your bloodline? Do you consider yourself Geechee or what? I always wanted to ask you that because your energy and everything, your features and your energy, I'm like, I wonder do she know like her background, like your bloodline? I wonder. I always wanted to ask you that, but I never remember whenever I talk to you. But I always wondered, was you familiar with your bloodline? You said you nothing. I just wanted to know did you email me? That's all. I was about to get off in a minute. You're not sure. Okay. All right. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. But yeah, though. But yeah, like I said, I don't know if you're gonna be available soon, but I love to work with you. Um, I think I'm gonna put off doing that podcast where I interview people. I think I'm gonna put that off for a while. IMD. I don't know what IMD means, but yeah. Maybe one day we can collab on some readings or whatever. If any donations or anything like that, I definitely don't mind splitting any donations. I don't. I'm not tripping about that. But anyways, though. Oh, okay, cool. All right, I'll be on the lookout for that. All right, y'all. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and sign out. I'm about to go get some water and let my body relax. Y'all know when I be on here, And I after a while, after about like 2 hours of talking, like I really like kind of getting into the flow state. And sometimes when I get off here, sometimes I just go lay down and my body, like the energy in my body be so crazy. Like it just be vibrating. Like of course your body always got energy. Of course your body always tingling, but definitely like sometimes when I get off here, sometimes I just gotta go lay down because my body, the energy be literally be crazy. I don't know if anybody ever experienced that before, but I feel like today is one of them days where I just might have to take like 5 or 10 minutes and just lay there because my body, sometimes when I get off live, like my body just be vibrating. Like it don't be a bad thing, like, but it sometimes I feel a little drained, I feel a little tired. But when I go lay down, I just be vibrating. Like I just be like in a small, like little ecstasy type like vibe. Like I like it. Like it let me know that I'm doing something that's helping me open up and and I'm able to channel and flow and use the channel and flow for positive things. You know what I'm saying? She said, most likely after Christmas, lots of events, things coming up. I'm doing with my daughter. Happy Friday. Yeah, happy Friday for sure. Yeah, I'm yarning now, but after I go sip this bottle of water and chill, I'm gonna be all right. But yeah, I'm about to go relax, let my kundalini go back to go get back to its sleeping state because I be in a flow state up here sometime. Like I be flowing for real. But like I always say, man, if don't nobody got any more questions, comments, or concerns, or anything like that, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down. But I'll lead it. I'll wait 1 minute before I shut down. But in closing, I just want to say, man, it's an honor and a pleasure to meet the acquaintance of you all. And at the very least, man, I hope at the very least I can provide an entertainment experience. If not entertainment. Hopefully, I can provide insight and hopefully, I can teach you something. Hopefully, I can give you guidance, whatever. Hopefully, you receive something by crossing paths with us. So, yeah, like I said, man, it's an honor and a pleasure. I would rather be doing nothing else. I'm so happy that I was able to tap in to this platform. I'm so happy I was able to to bring me to this platform, and I'm so happy that through all the haters, through all the naysayers, through all the lies and the rumors that were spread about me, I'm so happy that for better or for worse, I got this platform. And we still growing, we still working. The goal is 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. What's up, BX baby? What's up, girl next door? Hey, if you wanted to get a reading, girl next door, you know what? Jen, did you want a reading? Did you want a reading, Jen? Girl next door, did you want one? Girl next door, do you follow Jen? Make sure you go follow Jen, girl next door. What's your name again, girl next door? I don't even remember your name. I remember you, young, pretty, brown skinned girl from Brooklyn. That's what I remember. Or the Bronx. I think you're from the Bronx. I can't remember. I know you're from New York, but I don't remember what borough. But yeah, did y'all want to read? And I don't mind pulling a couple cards real fast since people still coming in. She said I had to get this shopping done. All right, well don't forget about me while you out there shopping. What about you, girl next door? Mina from Brooklyn. Yeah, sure. Okay. All right. Well, Mina, you're gonna be the last one today of the day. The beautiful Mina. All right. So let's see what the cards got in store for Mina. Okay. Well, I appreciate you showing love, Miss Jen. Still very humble, still very down to earth. I saw your little thing with the face paint. Oh shit! I just thought about it. I was like, look at Jen out there having fun. I love to see people being happy and having fun. I love people. There's so much shit going on in the world. It's so much shit that just be bringing people down. Like, even though I might not agree with your idea of fun or whatever, I like to see people happy, man, because there's so much shit out here that lies at people's feet. It's like everywhere you turn is something. No matter if you spiritual, no matter if you Christian, no matter if you atheist, like no matter if no matter what, no matter if you MAGA, no matter if you Democrat, like no matter who you are, what you are, whatever you identify as, it's always a hater. It's always a pitfall land at your feet, just waiting for you to step on it. Like no matter what, no matter, it's always a hater. Like for the people who don't believe in religion, you know, it's people who, it's just always haters. So I love when I see people being happy, having fun. This I think I'm borderline tired of this hangman. Um, yeah, it's time for me to do these New Year's predictions, man. It's time because these cars is talking, man. These cars is really talking. So, Mina, you got the hangman card, okay? This is number 12. So the 1 plus the 2 equals 3. Okay? So the hangman, right? The hangman first of all isn't in peril, right? The hangman isn't in danger, right? The hung man wasn't hung by the white man. You know what I'm saying? This is so typically the hangman is someone who's hung up on a decision. You get what I'm saying? And it's not the fact that they don't know what to do, or you know what I'm saying? It's if you pay attention, he's enlightened, right? So whether he had to just find some patience to find the course of action, or whether he was just being patient waiting for something to happen so he can enact his plan, whatever the case is, he's not lost, he's not hurt, he's not fearful, or he's, you know what I'm saying, like it's just a matter of time, right? And that's really the message that I want you to take from that's the message that I want you to take from this card, which is that it's just a matter of time, right? I don't know if it's something that need to be revealed. I don't know if you're waiting for somebody to show their true colors. I don't know if maybe you might be scared of letting some people go or whatever the case may be. But I feel like you might know what it is you got to do, and maybe you just waiting for the right time, or you waiting for the right way to say it, like waiting for the right game plan. I'm sorry, my tongue is sticking to the roof of my mouth right now, but at the end of the day, pretty soon I want you to prepare to jump down off the shelf and get into the game. You understand what I'm saying? Mina, pretty soon it's going to be time for you to take action on something, right? You might know the who, what, but you might not know the when, where, right? You might know the when, where, but you might not know the who, what. Or maybe you know the who, what, when, where, but you might not know how. Maybe, like I said, it's something that you might be waiting on. And I feel like Spirit is going to let you know when is going to be the right time for you to set this plan in motion, but you just got to wait for the right time. And that's what the hangman is all about, okay? So my question to you is that what is the game plan? Is there anything that you're planning in the near future, or have you been looking at your boyfriend side eye, or you know what I'm saying? Like what's going on? Like have you been thinking like, "Damn, I think I should text Fee." Like, "Yeah, I'm still single." Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I'm just playing. No, in all seriousness though, like what is it? What's going on for you that you like maybe it's like you know what to do, you just don't want to do it, or whatever the case is. You a mess, man. You know what's happening with me. Yeah. I'm ready to become a Brooklyn Knight. You know what I'm talking about? I'm ready to become a Nets fan. uh, Shout out to Brooklyn, man. The boys from Brooklyn. Wait, yeah, the boys in Brooklyn in the news right now. Oh, yeah, yeah. It's just a lot going on at once. Well, my number hasn't changed. My email hasn't changed. I know I talk a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? All that good shit. But at the end of the day, though, you don't have to. You don't have to go through this alone, or you don't have to go through this. You know what I'm saying? You can always reach out to your boy and ask for some help, ask for some guidance. If you need somebody to talk to, whatever, you more than welcome. You more than welcome. Even if you just need to vent, hit me up. I'm your guy, right? I ain't gonna charge you much. Maybe I'll just charge you some nuggets or something. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, though. Hopefully, I feel like I feel like since you said that, I feel like once you take the step forward, once you climb down out the tree, and once you get in the game, I feel like once one domino it gets knocked down, I feel like everything is going to open up for you. I think everything is going to start balancing out, whatever it is. Everything, whether it's making sense or making dollars or letting go of people, finding new people, whatever it is. I feel like you know once you get your head out the clouds or whatever that's going on within you, I feel like everything going to be a okay. All right. But unhang yourself, unhinge yourself, woman, and get in the game, right? What can you get in the game? Where can you be more active in your life? That's my question for you. Where can you be more active? I can be more open, but that's difficult for me. Well, do it. Do it. Even if you start off somewhere small, like finding somebody that you trust, like me, for example, or whoever. It don't got to be me, but find somebody that you can trust to give you advice and to guide you. Um, find somebody that can help you figure out why you are the way you are. You know what I'm saying? Find somebody that can help you bring balance into your life. All right. But like I said, don't put off tomorrow what you can do today, and don't force yourself to be quote unquote alone in these situations and circumstances. Like like I can't remember how old you were, something like that. I can't remember, but time is of the essence. For real. Like honestly, truly, like time is of the essence, man. Like for real. Shit, the less time on a problem, the better. We got nuggets to eat. We got little birdies to feed. You know what I'm saying? We got shit to accomplish. Well, you can't be too alone because I'll never see you in the chat. Never ever. I don't see you commenting on none of the videos, nothing. I don't be doing. But you definitely don't be here. Like you know me, you've been around, so I talk a little shit here and there, but I take this shit very serious though. I take my love for you, though. But in all seriousness though, I take this shit serious. Like nobody, nobody, nobody should suffer in silence. Nobody should, nobody should be alone. Nobody. Like I said, it's so much shit out here. that can bring somebody's spirit down, the last thing you want to do is make it harder on yourself. That's the make things harder on yourself. Don't get used to suffering, man. Like get used to having to, strategize and come up with game plans, but don't get used to suffering though. That's not a thing. I would not advocate that at all. But like I said, the girl next door, like you seem pretty intelligent. You seem pretty, you got it seem like you got a going for you. So definitely, like I said, don't don't suffer don't suffer on purpose. Don't put yourself through more than what you got to put yourself through. Never be afraid to ask for help. Like that, just don't. And I'm gonna leave it at that. So unless you got any questions, comments, and concerns, man, I'm gonna leave that hangman right there. But like I said, unhand yourself and get in the game. All right. Well, you welcome. You definitely welcome. But like I said yesterday, I don't know why this is such a thing, but I've been saying this a lot to people. Like yesterday, I was just wondering. I was meditating. I was like, "Huh, what am I gonna call my life?" And then I was like, "Enough is enough." And then it's just like I've been saying this so much. I was like, "You decide when enough is enough." Like go back to yesterday's reading and listen to the beginning. You might have to skip through a little bit of talking, but listen to that collective reading. Like you decide when enough is enough. Don't let life determine when enough is enough because if you let life do it, then people gonna drag you through the mud. And I'd rather you you start fighting while you still on your feet than you try to fight from being on your belly or being broken all the way down to your knees or being broken from being trying to fight from a hospital bed or being fight or trying to fight from depression. You know what I'm saying? Like you step up and say, "You know what? I don't like the way this shit is going. And if I can't do nothing about it, then it's just time for me to leave this situation alone and move forward, man. But don't let shit get as worse as it get. Don't let shit get as worse as it can get. Don't let shit what was I about to say, boy? I need to shut up now. Don't let things get as worse as it can get. Don't let things tear you all the way down to the bone before you decide to make a change, before you decide to make a move. Like determine that enough is enough and move on it, baby girl, for real. For real. And I mean that I'm so sincere. Like it's a lot of people, of course it's different situations and circumstances, but it's a lot of people who's dealing with stuff that you know that it can be fixed. It's a lot of people who's dealing with stuff that can be fixed. Now, how and how much effort, all of that stuff, that's to the person, that's to the individual. But when you got a person like me here that's available, that I put people before profit. So it's just like you take that number, you take that email, you schedule a time for us to talk on the phone. You get what I'm saying? Do it. Like money is important, but I understand if you can't pay for my services. That's cool. Give me an IOU. Send me a 5 piece next month or something. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping. But what I really what I'm really concerned about is your well being. What I'm really concerned about is, are you progressing in life? Do you feel stuck? Do you feel hung up on a decision? Are you purposefully putting your hands behind your back, or are your hands tied? You know what I'm saying? I for real, I challenge you. I don't even tell a lot of people this, but I challenge you directly, Mina. I challenge you. Go to the description, screenshot it, copy, paste it, whatever you got to do. But I challenge you to get that phone number. I challenge you to get that email. And I challenge you to hit me up because it's just like everybody that I talk to, everybody that I offer my services for, I can't force them. I don't have y'all phone number. I can't if I had y'all phone number, I would hit y'all up. I would. Like if you was to leave your phone number here in the chat right now, I would hit you up and I'd be like, Mina, talk to me. What's good? I would, but I don't have nobody's contact. So the first step is the first step. Sometimes the first step is just reaching out for help. So there's only so much that these tarot cards can do. Like I'm not interested in just making people feel good in a moment. Like I want to have real results. Like yeah, these tarot cards can do a little bit, but sometimes there's some details and some stuff that these tarot cards ain't gonna pick up. Or me, being a quote unquote reader or whatever, it's some things that I might not be able to pick up. Like some things are gonna have to come out in question and answer form. And so because of that, like I said, I'm not worried about money. I need money, but just be honest with me. Like, hey, Fee, I know you got the cheapest prices in the world, but right now, money is tight. Right now, OnlyFans is slow. Or, right now, you know, whatever. My plug ain't got no work, so I ain't got no work. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? I just hope that you be honest and have integrity and don't try to use me because I'm willing to help for free. You know what I'm saying? Even if you can't afford my prices, even if you donate $2 in February, like here, fee. We spent. She said, "Yeah, yeah, man. The feet finder's slow. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, whatever." But yeah, I'd rather you get the help that you need now. I don't think I say it. Just don't forget about me when you get that SSI check. Don't forget about me when you get that tax refund. You know what I'm saying? Slide your boy King Fee a nice little 10 piece. You know what I'm saying? Slide your boy a nice little 5 piece or something. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I ain't gonna talk you to death. But like I said, I don't know what's making me say this, but I challenge you to step outside your comfort box. I challenge you. Yeah, yeah. Hardy hard hard. Very funny, right? No, no, but I'm happy I can, bring some light to your situation. But for real, you specifically, I challenge you. Like by the time I hang up this phone, I mean by the time I get off this live and I go potty and I go get me a bottle of water and I go lay down, I better be hearing a notification. I better. I'm challenging you, man. And the sad part is that there's no way for me to follow up and say, 'cause I don't know where you live. I don't have your phone number. I don't. So there's no way for me to. But but I mean, and I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna leave this alone because when I be on here for a while, I get to telling the truth, and I don't like it because I be too vulnerable sometimes. But it be a lot of times that people come to me on this live, and whether it's something that they said or if it's just an emotion that I feel, but sometimes I really be on here worried about people. Like sometimes I don't like the type of channel that I have, I don't do celebrity gossip or so we're just like sometimes when I get done on here, sometimes I take my work with me. Meaning that sometimes I'd be like, damn man, this person going through a lot, or damn, it was just something about this person, or damn, this person said they lost their parents and this one and that one. Like I be like people be very open and vulnerable with me in the chat. And sometimes empathetically I can pick up on some people's energy, whether they speak it or not. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm a person who's been through a lot. So I'm very empathetic and sympathetic to the struggle. It ain't no, you can't tell me about white versus black. You can't tell me about man versus female. You can't tell me about none of that because not only am I a person who's taken the time to study and learn, but I'm also a person who's been through it all. You understand what I'm saying? I've been had my heart broken before, and I've broken hearts before. You know what I'm saying? I've been broke and I've broken before. So it's just like I've been through it all, man. I've been abused as an adult, emotionally, physically. I've had women put their hands on me. It's been times I had to call 911 on a female, on a woman. Right? My mom was an angry drunk. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I'm very sympathetic to the struggles of everyday life. And it just like sometimes I offer my services and the only thing I can do is just offer my services. Even if I offer it for free, sometimes people still don't hit me up. And it just like I can't be mad because I understand, but it just like you got somebody here that care. You got somebody here who understand. Yeah, no, I really so like I tell people, like I said earlier, like I took what I was naturally good at and I sharpened my skills. I've taken classes, I've gotten certificates and even still now I still like life coaching, I still watch seminars. I still study other coaches. I still Google tips on how to be a better life coach, tips on being a better success coach, business. I really do put the time and effort into what I do here. Right? Yeah, I do tarot and tarot is a great way for me to meet people. Tarot is a great way for me to break the ice. Tarot is a great way for us to get acquainted with each other. But my passion really lies in the coaching. That's where my heart really lies. It's the coaching that I really care about. And there's only but so much coaching I can do with a tarot card. But I really do. I really do worry about some people. Man, like it's plenty of people that's, sent me a $5 here and there or whatever. And I'll talk to them 2, 3 hours on the phone. I really do this shit for real. This shit just not for yeah, I got these funny sounds and you know what I'm saying? I can do all of this and I can change my voice.
And
You know what I'm saying? But that shit is just minuscule. Like like all of this shit, I take this shit serious, man. And that's why sometimes I offer my services for free to people. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what it's like. Shit, if I could take insurance, I would. Shit. But no, and I'm gonna shut up now because I feel like I'm too preachy. Six God, but I ain't trying to get preachy. Yeah, yeah. But like I said though, I really challenge you. I really challenge you to step outside because I feel like I feel like you need that challenge. Like I don't know, like I never got on here and said I challenge you, but no, I challenge you. I really challenge you to take that step. I'm telling you. Like I said, sometimes all it takes is for you to take that first step and everything going to fall into place. So you maybe the first step is reaching out. Maybe it ain't nothing that you got to do with the people or the job or the relationship or the siblings or the parents. Maybe it ain't that. Maybe the first step is okay, I'm already here. Because like just think about it, like you wouldn't be here if you wasn't ready. Like you wouldn't be on this live listening to me preach. You wouldn't be getting tarot readings. Like if you wasn't ready, then you wouldn't be here. So my thing is that why let's just say if you was on your way to work, right? You get up on time, you brush your teeth, you eat breakfast, you brush your teeth again. You know what I'm saying? Like you do your hair, you got your pretty little makeup on or whatever. You shined up them nice little pretty nails and you got your cool little tennis shoes on and you got your favorite jeans to make them cheeks look fat. You got your favorite bra on, you got your pretty little work shirt and you get out the house and you get halfway to work and then you just sit there in traffic and just sit there. Or you turn back and go home. Like, no, don't turn back and go home. You already halfway there. Finish it. Finish it. You know what they say? I know you probably seen that commercial. What's up, universe? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, y'all, if anybody listening, definitely go follow my girl, Beyond the Universe Tarot. I was watching another live earlier, so that's why I was in and out your live, but I'm definitely going to check it out. And let me know if we're going to do some gossip on your channel, girl, because I'll do some research because I've been hearing some stuff. And I think I'm going to go ahead and turn to a chatty patty. But but yeah, like I said, why do all of that stuff just to turn back around and go home? Mina, you understand what I'm saying? Like if you do all of this, you come on here and you get a reading and I make you laugh, I make you cry, all of this stuff. Like I said, man, complete the job. I challenge you. I feel like the reason I don't know why, but I just feel like you will respond to being challenged. I don't know where it's coming from because I don't even talk like that. So maybe I hate to say it because I feel like people be saying this shit too much. It's too saturated. But oh, I'm in the flow and I'm channeling your energy and I'm empathetic. I'm an empath and blah blah blah. Like no, sometimes it's just the right thing at the right time. And I feel like right here, right now, is I think the most appropriate thing for me to do is to challenge you. Now, unfortunately, it's up to you because I can't come knock on your door. I can't blow up your phone, but I just challenge you. I challenge you to do what it is. Like I said, by the time I go potty and go get me a bottle of water, I better be hearing my phone ring. At least a text message, at least an email, if not a phone call. Oh, I don't want to call them because it's 8:30 and no, I'm telling you. Yeah. Well, go ahead then. All right, go ahead. Peace, love, health, and wealth to you and yours for sure. I really live that shit, baby. Peace, love, health, and wealth. I really live it. Universe, what's up, Nisi? Nisi, I heard you earlier. You know what? I ain't gonna say it on here. I ain't gonna embarrass you. I ain't gonna embarrass you. But just know that I heard you, Nisi. If you still there, just know that I heard you. I don't even think she there no more. She done dipped on me. Nisi, you left? They say it's 3 people here. So is there anything else, Mina, that I can say? Maybe if you got any questions, comments, or concerns, or is there anything that you want to ask me, or is we gonna take the conversation private? And like I said, like I know I talk a lot of shit. I know I joke around a lot. I know I compliment, and sometimes I borderline flirt. But when it come down to taking care of this business, it don't matter how pretty you are, or not pretty you are, whatever. I'm dead on that business. I'm on that business. Now, once the business is over, the business is over. Whatever happened after that. But when it come down to taking care of business, trust me, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Nisi, she ain't even here. Man, I've been home here for 375 minutes. God damn, I think this might have been like this one, like the second, third longest live I ever did. I know I had a live that was like 5 hours. I had a couple lives that was 5 hours. I think I had a live that was like 6 hours. Now it's been times where I've been live for like 2, 3 hours. I shut it down and then I did another live. Hey, there she go. Progress.
Awesome!
shout out to Mina, man. Shout out to Mina. All right, so is there anybody else in the chat that just, any questions, comments, or concerns? Because I'm ready to shut it down. My back hurt. I'd have been on here for 376 minutes. I'm ready to take a break. I think I'm gonna come back up for like a midday tarot reading, so y'all be on the lookout for that. Just a midday vibe check, midday vibe check. All right. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave it at that. Like I said, y'all, it's an honor and a pleasure to be here. And I wouldn't I am so happy to be in the position that I am in, okay? Like y'all don't understand. Like it's just something about moving with purpose that that just feels so good, man. She said, "Did you email King check?" Um, Let me see because the email that you probably got. Oh, actually, I see it. Okay, all right. Yeah, I got your email. I'm responding right now. Peace and love. Peace and love. I meditate on peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love. I meditate on peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love. I meditate on peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love. Peace and love. I meditate on peace and love. Peace and love. All right, y'all. So if there ain't no more questions, comments, or concerns, I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. I've been on here for 378 minutes. So let's say 6, 12, 24, 30, 36. So I've been on here 5 hours and some change. So, all right. Shout out to Girl Next Door. Shout out to Paige. Shout out to Beyond the Universe Tarot. Shout out to my boy Sean. And everybody else who came in, man. It's been a worldwide affair, man. And like I said, it's an honor and a privilege to be here, man. I've had to deal with every single pothole imaginable to get here today. And guess what? I got 3 tires, but I'm still rolling. You feel me? All right. So, as per usual, say it with me, guys. Peace, love, health, and wealth. Anything else, put it back on the shelf. Why? Because I ain't buying it. Peace.